It's a battle of the two Asian rivals, and it can't get any better than this. Two of the most exciting yet unpredictable sides are locking horn in this Dutch-Bangla Bank T20I series. We are here at the Sher-e National Stadium in Mirpur, and it's been a fascinating day. Crowds are building up as I'm alongside former Pakistan captain Rameez Raza. Rameez, good to be back in Bangladesh.
Lovely to be here, thank you.
And the atmosphere?
It is building up quite nicely. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of interest in this T20 series, which is lovely.
Right, let's head back to the schedule of this three-match T20I series. We have this match coming up today, and the next one will come on July the 22nd, the second T20 International, while the third and final T20I will be played in July 26th in this Sher-e National Stadium in Mirpur. And we are hoping for an exciting series at this venue, iconic venue. As I mentioned earlier, Rameez bhai, that crowds are building. It's a great atmosphere. Bangladesh coming on the back of a very well-fought series win against Sri Lanka, a historic one. On the other hand, Pakistan.
Yeah, absolutely. And playing at home, obviously, they have this advantage playing on such pitches. And I think the test for Pakistan will be how they shape up on such pitches in such conditions, because they're trying to formulate a new strategy, which is an attacking strategy with the bat, with the ball. It's a relatively new team also, so a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, looking at the team arrivals here, both the teams are looking forward to build the momentum heading towards the World Cup next year. That will be the agenda as well.
Yes, I mean, the few matches in between, but obviously winning will matter a great deal. How they perform, I mean, I'm talking from Pakistan's perspective, how they perform overseas, whether this combination, whether this all-round strength that they're trying to build in the playing 11 will work or not. And so it's a test for them.
Right, the Mirpur surface always plays a mystery for any teams playing here. Short while earlier, Amir Sohail was down in the middle with a pitch report.
Although there has been plenty of rain around here in Dhaka, but the curator has done a decent job. If you look at the pitch on the surface, it sounds very hard. It sounds compact, but I suspect underneath there is moisture retained. So it's going to offer some sort of a grip to the spinners and also for the faster bowlers if they reduce their pace. For the batters, I think they have to play with a measured approach. It won't be a bad idea to get the feel of the pitch and the bounce and then go after the bowlers.
Right, it's going to be an interesting take when the two teams come out for the toss, but your take on the surface, Rameez bhai?
Yeah, it's always been a 140, 150 kind of a pitch, which is a low-scoring pitch in T20 terms. So you've got to adapt. Conditions have been a little wet, and so the soggy outfield. But I just feel that, winning the toss really will matter a great deal.
Yeah, as you mentioned, winning the toss will be crucial. A short while earlier, the flip of coin took place where Bangladesh captain Liton Das won the toss and opted to field first. A good toss to win?
I think so, yes. Chasing, I don't know whether it'll make a lot of difference, but I think Pakistan will have to bat first because that's their job right now. And so it's filled, the playing 11, with quite a lot of exciting new faces. Few of them are making a comeback as well. But the strategy will be really to go hard in the first 6 overs and then to build up that momentum and pressure to somebody like Hassan Nawaz, who's really exciting to watch. It's a good spread of all-round cricketers.
Right, they are looking for a few changes in the side. 5 changes from the previous team that played against Bangladesh. From Bangladesh's point of view, they are an unchanged side that played in Sri Lanka, and they have that momentum.
Absolutely. So why change when things are working well for you? And so it's been led well by Liton. I think he's now finding the leadership qualities as well, and the more he captains, the better he'll get at it. But overall, it's a very, very fine unit. All they have to do is to get off the mark and play with a lot of style and, feel the presence of the home fans.
Right, as you mentioned, both the teams will be looking to start that series on the right foot. So far, we are hoping for an exciting game. We'll go upstairs to the comm box with Shamim Chaudhary and Amir Sohail.
Thank you very much, and a very good evening from all of us here. It's such a wonderful sight here at the Sher-e National Stadium for the clash between two teams who have had good results in the recent past, and they're looking forward to taking the ascendancy in this short 3-match T20 series. Alongside me, Amir Sohail. Welcome back to Dhaka, Amir.
It's always great to be back in Dhaka and Bangladesh. And yes, you're absolutely right. Both the teams, they are buoyed. at the moment with their previous series win. Pakistan must have an upper hand and they be feeling very confident to get the best of Bangladesh.
All right, so we're all set for the national anthems of the two teams. Let's go downstairs.
As part of the tribute to the July Revolution, we are here for the national anthem of the both countries. If you please able to stand up, please stand up and show your respect to the national anthems for both the countries. First up, it's Pakistan. Now it's time for the national anthem for Bangladesh.
Proud moments for the players and the spectators who have gathered here at the Sher-e National Stadium, all set for what should be a series which will create a lot of interest and hopefully a lot of good cricket for the fans in the ground and all around the world, and especially in Bangladesh and Pakistan. That is the magnificent trophy they're playing for, and that will be the target for the two teams. It's a lovely evening here, though a little sultry, a little humid, understandably, as the two umpires come out for the start. There will be apprehensions, Amir, because of the weather conditions. It was pretty muggy, it was cloudy this morning. We were a little worried whether it would rain. Thankfully, that has gone away, and we should have some interesting cricket now.
Well, I think the weather is going to hold up. Yes, it's slightly muggy, but there is a slight breeze blowing across, which is going to bring that comfort level for the players. But like you said, this series has already generated a lot of interest. Some big names in both the sides, and these are two big names, Sam Ayub and Fakhar Zaman, the usual suspect for Pakistan to open the innings. Both are aggressive, but hey, they might have to take a bit of time, because there might be a bit of grip for the bowlers, and also a lateral movement for the fast bowlers as well. Final words from the captain. How is expecting the team to perform in this game?
And of course, his bowlers will be of special concern for the captain. You talked about just the pitch, as you said in your pitch report, maybe holding up a little bit and moisture underneath. So a period for the batters in particular to have a good feel of the wicket before they start being their natural self.
Yeah, it feels that the captain has made the right decision to elect to bowl first here. He wants to make sure that the bowlers are able to get the most of a little bit juice available in this pitch.
Now you can see the neighboring pitch is very dark. It's a bit of grass, we saw that, but the pitch that they're playing on, bone dry on top, and you said it was pretty hard. But it's just suspicion in your mind as a batter of how it's going to come on.
Yeah, for that, you got to get the feel of the pitch. See what the bowler is looking to do and how the pitch is going to respond to them. And it's going to be the off-spinner who was exceptional in the last game Bangladesh featured in. Picked up 4 wickets, all of them very important. And that made a huge difference. And he was the one who impelled that series in a big way.
But some of the Pakistani batters have the advantage of playing in the Bangladesh Premier League. They know this wicket, they know the conditions here, so they'll have to use that experience to get them started off. The bowler, this man has been terrific, as you mentioned. A wonderful last match, 53 wickets in his T20 international career, 4 for 11, and that happened in the last game against Sri Lanka. A winning game, a series-winning match.
Yeah, for the off-spinner who's bowling against 2 left-handers, there's already a slip in place. And plenty of fielders behind, square on either side. A backward point, covers.
Yeah, final discussion about strategies, because you'd normally expect a pace bowler to start off, but Bangladesh have got this habit of starting with spin bowlers, and I can understand the reason for Sheikh Mehdi Hassan to do the job for them in this first game. Very first over, first ball is going to be bowled by him. We're all set. And here we go. Right on the money. That's what you want as a bowler.
Yeah, that's what you want. First, the task for the bowler is to find the right line and length. And then start to experiment with varieties in your repertoire.
Now he's gone charging down the wicket, and the first runs in through a boundary here. A good opener for Pakistan.
Yeah, he's such a talented batsman, Fakhar Zaman. He only one delivery to decide how he's going to go about the job. Stepped out of the crease with all the positivity in the world and certainty, and was able to middle the ball in the vacant area for the first boundary.
Oh, he's backed away, and he moved away too early for the bowler to follow him. That's good thinking on the part of Sheikh Mehdi.
Yeah, he was anticipating that the bowler is going to change the line, might push the ball away from the off stump. But clever from Sheikh.
He goes now, that's up in the air, it's swirling. There's a fielder coming around and dropping it. Oh my goodness, that was one of the easiest takes. Big miss by Taskin Ahmed.
Can be really costly. Really can, because Fakhar Zaman is such a dangerous batter. Here was a simple opportunity. A bit of grip for the off spinner. Hence the outside edge. But the job wasn't completed by the fielder. Taskin should have been taken.
Oh, couldn't get them easier at this level or any level for that matter. That'll be playing on his mind. Poor Taskin Ahmed. Bad luck for Bangladesh. What a big wicket it could have been. Oh, good comeback. Sometimes the bowler can be a little disgruntled with a drop catch.
Yeah, it wasn't the right idea from Fakhar Zaman to go against the spin. Yeah, a sheepish smile on the fielder's face, feeling embarrassed.
Oh, he goes big again, not really middling it. It's going to be touch and go. The ball just manages to go over the boundaries. It turns out to be a big over, 9 from the first over. Those are the teams, just single change. Taskin Ahmed coming in for Sher-e from the last game. And Pakistan have got 3 changes. Fakhar Zaman, Salman Mirza and Mohammad Nawaz coming in for Shahzada Farhan, Shadab Khan and Hassan Ali.
They shouldn't become over-anxious to remove Fakhar Zaman after dropping him. To be able to redeem himself, he needs to focus and get that drop catch out of his system. Just focus on landing the ball in the right areas. Slip in place.
Just the right angle, pitched up, but nicely driven down the line. It was the toe end of the bat, but I still think he got enough on it to take it to the boundary.
Well, Fakhar Zaman's ability is not related with these strokes. Down the ground, driving the ball off the front foot, but did it adeptly on that occasion. Fakhar Zaman, after you hit the ball like that, you gain in confidence as an opener.
Oh, had to check. He had that big backlift going for a more attacking shot, then had to check. The ball hurried onto him. That's what you got to do as a bowler. You're talking about Taskin Ahmed dropping that catch, hopefully not playing on his mind. Stick to the basics. Stick to what he's comfortable with. Lots and lots of people coming in. Should have a packed crowd here. About 27 to 30,000 people can be accommodated in the Sher-e National Stadium. It's good to see those people already inside. Seen a drop catch, seen some good shots.
Yeah, if the bowler is looking to bowl wicket to wicket Fakhar Zaman, back of the length, well, as a captain, you have to realize and recognize that he requires another fielder on the onside. maybe somebody in front of the umpire on square leg.
Sam Ayub already 4 runs. Both the batters done well. We're talking about the pitch. It looks hard. Might have some kind of surprise for the batter in holding up, despite the fact that it's virtually grossless.
Now the fielder has to change. That stroke, although he was not in control, Simon Ayub, but still good enough for a couple of runs. The runs have started to flow for the Pakistan team. This opening game of 3-match series. And both the batters are not batting an eye to the conditions. They're just backing their ability.
If they've taken a decision to go out on an all-out charge. There you go. Flected up in the air. Taken! That is the one. He redeems himself. He is really, really happy. And that is the first wicket done.
How many times we have seen a left-hander getting out in this fashion, trying to clip the ball very hard in the air, and how often we see the captains placing a fielder right there. The tactics worked for Bangladesh. Simon Ayub has been dismissed for just 6. It's a good beginning for Bangladesh. 18 for 1, Pakistan.
Pakistan have lost their first wicket at 18. It's Mohammad Haris, wealth of experience, just into his 18th T20 international, but he's played a lot of domestic and franchisee T20 cricket.
Yeah, that 100 he scored was against this team, Bangladesh, at Lahore. He's an aggressor. So is Simon Ayub, but that hit went straight to the fielder. No mistake made on that occasion.
2 slips and he's trying to target the offside in the process. Is a tad wide, but there is distinct movement in the air that will encourage Taskin Ahmed.
Yeah, it was a very well judged catch. Judged the trajectory very early. Got into a good position and held it quite nicely. Yeah, yeah. That's how the left-handers are picked up.
He stands his ground. A wicket taking over. 2 done, 19 for 1. Well, a mixed kind of start with Pakistan put into bat, got the runs early on. There was a dropped catch and then another catch taken. It's all happened in the first 2 overs. Sets the tone for a humdinger of a match, hopefully. Now go, and just dropping in no man's land. Must have had his heart in his mouth for a while.
Yeah, as a batter, you need to delay your stroke because there is a bit of grip on the offer for the bowlers. There was a bit of grip and also it jumped. Brought that surprise element for Fakhar Zaman.
despite that, he goes and it manages to hit it past the diving fielder. Swept fine and swept very well for 4 runs.
Yeah, this time around, Fakhar Zaman was well in control. Just roll of the race, making sure this time around the ball goes all along the ground. Yeah, there was a particular delivery which jumped. Yeah, lucky, very lucky Fakhar Zaman once again.
Well, he's had a very easy life, and then that could have gone anywhere. So he will be maybe a little circumspect in his approach. We'll wait and see. Oh, he's backed away and smashed that. That is an extraordinary shot. Just made room for himself, had enough time to open his arms and just hit it away.
Yeah, a couple of edges hasn't deterred Fakhar Zaman to move away from his strength, and that is looking for boundaries. This time around, backed away at the right time for the bowler not to see it. He wasn't able to change the line, and that was good enough for Fakhar Zaman to find another boundary.
He's not going to be held back by any mishaps that might have occurred. The little push forward this time around, the bowler sees it, just lands it a tad short, doesn't allow him to free his arms.
Yeah, that is the fear that Fakhar Zaman creates in the minds of all the bowlers, whether it's a spinner or a fast bowler.
Ghazi Sohail, one of the on-field umpires, 32nd T20 international match for him. And partnered by Moshad Ali Khan. 19th T20 international match. Reversing, impacting possibly outside, and also maybe a bit of bat. Wait and see. It trickles away to the boundary. Not a very convincing shot. 4 runs nevertheless.
Yeah, he's a nightmare for the bowlers. Haris. You know, he's looking for boundaries from the word go. And he's not shy of improvising. Played the most difficult stroke against an off spinner and did it quite nicely to find the boundary.
He will be under pressure, wondering what to do. 13 runs already in this over. Movement early, picks it up, and right down the throat. Getting a little too overconfident, trying to take on the bowler. He has hit that ball straight into the hand, and another wicket falls.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some. That's how he goes about the job, Haris Khan. Mohammad Haris, beg your pardon. Yeah, wasn't able to time that one. Maybe extra bounce on that occasion, held the cause of the bowler, and he's dejected. He knew that was short enough to be put away. A lucky break for the off spinner. A short stay from Mohammad Haris comes to an end. Contribution 432 for 2 Pakistan.
Well, the skipper comes in. They've got lots of runs on the board, going at more than 10 and over, but they've lost 2 wickets. Salman Ali Agha, 14th innings, this is T20 career. Will be a little bit circumspect in his approach, knowing that it's time to steady the rocking boat. Now, what is the approach of Fakhar Zaman going to be? He's got 21 of 12.
Yeah, what we have seen of Fakhar Zaman, at times, he can slow about, especially after the fact when the wickets tumble around him. And that was the second wicket. Was in a good position, mind you, Mohammad Haris, but wasn't able to tonk the ball properly elevation wasn't there as well.
Shamim Hussain Patwari has been exemplary in Sri Lanka and carries on. That was an easy take for him. He goes again. This time round, there's no protection in that area. Another short pitch delivery. Asked for punishment, got it.
Yeah, with this kind of backlift, this is the length which suits him. Back of the length, a bit of room outside the off stump, and that horizontal bat swing works for him quite nicely.
And now that he's riding his luck, we've seen him getting dropped by this man, Taskin Ahmed, and now he's really throwing caution to the wind. He's enjoying going after the bowling. Oh, that's possibly going down the leg side. An appeal, more in hope than any conviction from Taskin Ahmed.
Don't listen to the bowler, captain. Do not. Often they're not. I don't have to say it. I don't have to. That one clearly pitched outside the off leg stump. A wise decision by the captain.
I think it was also an easy decision because pretty obvious it was going down leg. You can see evidence. There you are, way down outside the line of leg. Bowlers will appeal for virtually everything. But that is a little bit of a moral victory, if you can say that.
I think it was out of desperation because still that thing is playing in his mind. He dropped Fakhar Zaman in the first over. He's desperate to send him back to the pavilion.
Salman, tentative. The line was good, the length was good. Just a dot ball. Haven't seen too many dot balls so far in the innings.
Yeah, talking about Pakistani captain, as Salman Ali Agha. He's got the ability to play any situation, and he has the game for it, and the mindset. Plenty of time we have seen Salman Ali Agha showing a lot of game awareness, and that's why he's been given the reign of this Pakistani side in T20 internationals.
Oh, that's a beauty. Lovely line, wonderful channel, almost induced the edge.
And I almost put mockers on him, didn't I?
Well, I think Salman Ali Agha has got the luxury with the team going at around 10 to be a little more selective with his shot making.
But one thing Salman did well over there, he did not play the ball away from his body with the angled bat. He was looking to hit the ball straight, and that's why he was beaten without any danger.
Taskin Ahmed wants to finish this over well, just 5 runs so far. And he does. 1 run maybe of the last ball, but a good over nevertheless. It's 38 for 2. Pakistan put into bat 38 for 2 after 4, going at 9.5 runs per over. Particularly Fakhar Zaman looking to go on the attack. He's not been shy in going after the previous bowlers. Now, this young man has also been impressive, Tanzim Shakib.
Yeah, he can hurry the batters. Oh, very lucky, very lucky. It was a thick edge, flew over the fielder. That covers. You've got to be careful as a batter to work the ball on the onside, unless or until it's a full toss or pitch really up.
Yeah, he's more than lucky. He's trying to go towards mid-wicket, getting the thick outside part of the bat. Luck plays a massive factor in this wonderful game of cricket. Pakistan have been blessed today with a bit of luck.
Only cricket?
In life too. Wow, that was too evident for the bowler to bowl it away. He's charging down and going to the onside, trying to make room.
Yeah, prior to the start of this series, I read the interview of Pakistani captain that yes, they want to play aggressive cricket, but if the conditions are not suited for that, we can adapt. He has to adapt. There's no point playing those airy-fairy strokes. Bat with responsibility.
Well, with the approach of the Pakistani batters, the slip has been taken away. And immediately he beats the bat. This is a lovely channel. You've got to keep on persisting. There is a bit of nervousness in Salman Ali Agha.
Yeah, he's looking to hit the ball on the up, and he's been beaten twice already. Yeah, he needs to get a full stride in. He's not decisive with his footwork at the moment, Salman.
Oh, now an appeal. The bowler's not interested, just a wry smile on his face. Oh, what a wonderful delivery. Just nipped away at the last moment.
Well, if the bowler is beating the bat consistently, why there is no slip in place? Extra bounce on that occasion as well.
There was a slip in the first delivery, and then they decided to take him away. Maybe we'll want to bring him back. Not yet. Down the wicket, and a big hoik attempted and missed completely. This has been excellent from this young man.
Seems like Salman Ali Agha's ego has been hurt, and that's why he's been desperately trying to find the boundary. He wants to stamp his authority. Maybe not the right idea. If you want to establish authority on a bowler, that's in the air. This should be taken. And when you talk about establishing superiority over a bowler, you need to play with the right mindset. Wasn't the case. Tried to improvise once again. Failed miserably, Pakistani captain.
Yes, he was always looking nervy in this over. Not quite sure of the lines and the lengths. This time he tried to be a little innovative, a little cheeky in the process. Got a bit of glove on that. And easy, so easy. He knew straight away that he was in trouble. And another one bites the dust. Bangladesh come back strongly. Salman Ali Agha goes for 3. It's 40 for 3.
Yeah, Bangladesh will be pretty happy at this stage of the game. As the run rate, you've seen that they've now gone on the rate of 8. New batter Hassan Nawaz. But the problem that Pakistan has faced so far is they've lost 3 wickets. Remember, there was a drop catch. He's still there. Fakhar Zaman faced back in the attack. Certainly showing some good energy, Bangladesh. In this very first T20 International, it is a 3-match series. Bangladesh created history recently in Sri Lanka when they went on to win the first ever T20 International Series against Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka. He will have to play a bigger role with the bat as a welcome. Ramesh Raja, welcome back to Bangladesh.
Thank you so much. Hello, viewers. There is that fine balance between strike rate and follow wickets, and Pakistan were absolutely dead set on hitting the ball out of the park. But in the process, they've really not been able to establish a strong foothold into this innings by losing 3 wickets. It's a difficult pitch. I think it's a pitch where you can be a little bit unorthodox, because we saw Salman Ali Agha struggle when he was looking to play with a straight bat. Now this guy's pretty special. Hassan Nawaz can belt the ball a long way. I can understand the urgency when it comes to strike rate. Pakistan are looking to adjust the compass in batting by hitting the ball hard and getting off to a great start. Salman Ali Agha had a struggling time at the crease, and then in the end was forced to improvise and then found it tough. Was caught behind. It's just that you've got to find that middle phase of the batting where you need to adjust and form a partnership. And I'm sure that must have been discussed right now. Let's just buckle down a little bit, make sure that there's a partnership of at least 20-30.
Yeah, when you look at the run rate, yeah, they've picked up 7 boundaries already in this innings. And I'm sure the discussion in the middle would have been, can we just keep on rotating the strike to be able to get off the mark and go to the other end? Another good delivery from Mustafizur Rahman. And it can play such a big role, especially when a team in this sort of a position, losing 3 early wickets. Yes, nothing wrong with the run rate, but you've got to find a method to ensure you don't lose another wicket. They've come in big numbers, been a breath of fresh air for Bangladesh to what they did and achieved in Sri Lanka. Not in control, maybe in trouble again. Yes, it is. Another one goes. Mustafizur Rahman in his very first over, asking question. It's a pretty smart catch in the deep from Rishad Hussain. Never easy. Had to go in the front to grab it inches off the ground, and they're on their feet.
Yeah, this was just his 4th ball of the innings. Hassan Nawaz playing with a slanted angle of the blade and hoping for the best, and a very good catch in the deep. Had to adjust and making no mistake whatsoever. It's the pricey scalp that's been achieved by Bangladesh. Gone for naught, 41 for 4.
This is a wonderful, wonderful start for Bangladesh. Pakistan in a spot of bother here. In comes Mohammad Nawaz, the left-hander. Now 2 left-handers in the middle. Fakhar Zaman, who came on to bat as an opener, still there. Lucky. Survived an early chance.
Salman Ali Agha trying his hand at improvisation. Didn't work out at all. Had a very painful stay at the crease, and then Hassan Nawaz backing himself to airlift the ball, found the outside edge, and it was taken. End of the power play, and a very good one for Bangladesh. 4 down Pakistan for 41. Pakistan have tanked their playing 11 with a lot of all-rounders. Khushdil, Fahim, Nawaz, they all are all-rounders, and the reason provided by the management and the captain was that it just deepens the batting options for them. And it makes it just a little bit easier for the top order then to go absolutely aggressively at the opposition. Let's see whether that strategy works or not. 4 down for 41.
Slower delivery, clever piece of bowling, taking the pace off the ball. You can see there's a bit of a grip for the bowlers. Now, that's the reason why we feel up here that they need to take a little bit more time instead of just really going to go and play those aggressive looking shots. You got to be watchful. You had really good piece of bowling here. And I'm sure the team management would have had a big discussion about the kind of score that has been scored in the past at this venue. 142, the average score batting first. Bit of a slip, fine, just a single. But in the last 5 matches at this venue, Ramiz, the average score at Mirpur has been 138. So you got to understand the conditions. I know it's not easy, but I'm sure when you come onto the ground for practice session, discuss with the boys, you remember that quite a few of them represented different teams in the recently concluded Bangladesh Premier League. So they've had a bit of an idea. But at the moment, Bangladesh on the top. Slip comes in place for the left-hander, Hassan Nawaz. And that, beg your pardon, Muhammad Nawaz. And it's been pretty impressive for bowling because the Bangladesh have only used 4 bowlers and now everybody has been among the wickets. He's bowling his second over. He's got figures of 1 for 3.
It's a very good comeback by Bangladesh because they were going with Pakistan at around 10 and over. Only a single is off the mark. Mohammad Nawaz making a comeback. A very fine all-round cricketer. And they say the only way you can make a comeback if the opposition is going at 10 and over is to pick up wickets, and they've done exactly that. The rhythm broken. Pakistan looking to re-establish themselves. Last 19 balls, 6 runs. Look at the run rate dropping to just 1.89.
Make that 20 deliveries for 6 runs only. We mentioned about the couple of wickets, but once you start producing the dot deliveries, the pressure just keeps on mounting. And it's not going to help the team's cause if you lose wickets in that period. 21 deliveries since the last boundary. And Bangladesh have been excellent. It's all about when a side does well in a series, and especially in an away series, the confidence level just rise up. Playing in front of the home crowd, knowing the conditions. Again, a dot to finish the over. Just 2 runs in that over. 43 for 4. They've got their hopes very, very high. That's the reason why if after the end of the 7th over, they're still coming in big numbers. Look at that queue. It's moving, but very slowly. It's a pretty good crowd in the middle here also. Wonderful, wonderful start for Bangladesh. Pakistan 43 for 4. Bangladesh will be hoping that they can create more chances here. Because when you see a team in a spot of bother, do not give them any opportunity whatsoever. That's poor. And let's just release a little bit of pressure, otherwise they'll burn another dot delivery.
Nawaz can be a bit loopy when it comes to running between the wickets. Didn't really push hard, even though it was a flat return. Fakhar Zaman holds the key to Pakistan's success with the bat. He's the established player out there, 27 of 19. Anything can happen when he's on strike. Another quick single. I think that's the way to go at this stage. Bangladesh, on the other hand, need to just remain calm. No need to experiment a great deal because Pakistan initially had been absolutely dead set on experimental approach, hitting the ball up in the air and playing difficult shots on a difficult pitch, improvising and all that kind of stuff. It worked for a little while and then wickets have gone down. That has meant pressure on the middle order.
Mahdi Hassan was the player of the match in that last T20 international against Sri Lanka. He was absolutely brilliant with the new ball. 4 overs, a maiden, and picked up 4 wickets for 11 runs. Paved the way for the victory to ensure Bangladesh go on to win that historic T20 international series in Sri Lanka. And he's bowled well here also. Maybe a touch expensive, but he has picked up a wicket. Right arm off spinner. Oh, big confusion. Maybe in trouble. Surely they'll go upstairs and have a look.
TBM Petro director. We have a umpire's review for run out at bowling in. Can you show me the side down angle, please? Freeze the replay. Batter not made his ground and bails off. I am ready to make my decision for big screen.
You know, you spoke about him that he is not very good in between the wickets, but he has to go. Not a great way to get run out, especially at this stage of the game. Bangladesh will take it. Yeah, he's not happy, the coach. Big misunderstanding.
Yeah, there's this initial call, but he hardly moved out of his crease while his partner was more than halfway through for a quick single. Is gone. Run out for 3 in Pakistan. 5 down now for 46.
Right. In some trouble here, Pakistan. Half of the side already back in the hut. They need something special. And in comes Khushdil Shah. He's got a bit of experience there. Played the last edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. High score of 36. Well, he needs to just bat with Fakhar Zaman for the next couple of overs. Because if they lose another wicket here, oh, what a delivery. That one turned. Did it deal a little bit too much? Umpire's not interested.
Spun and bounced. Probably took some part of the clothing, I think. Are they going for it? They've gone for it. Let's see.
That review for caught behind. TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for caught behind. I checked fit is a fair delivery. Show me the front on, please. The ball appears close to the bat. Can I have Altais for confirmation? Flat line, keep rolling, keep rolling. Keep rolling. It's one more, go forward, go forward. Up to the pad, please. Keep rolling. Flat line. It's not a caught behind. I am to go for check leg before. Original decision is not out. Ball tracking, please. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wicket missing. Mac, stay your original not out decision. Stand by. You are
It's a
on
wonderful
screen now.
delivery, but
Make your signal.
he made the right decision. Very good over, comes to an end. After 8, it's 46 for 5. Pakistan batters dealing in single digits here. Apart from Fakhr, who's survived for his unbeaten 28 of 23, he needs to play a really good role. In come Taskin Ahmed. And on the leg side. It's been difficult. It's been difficult. We already saw in one of the earlier overs some Tanzim Hassan Saqib when he beat Salman Ali Agha in 4 consecutive deliveries, and then he picked his wicket. That just shows and sends a different message in the dressing room. Your mindset needs to change. You need to come and think about not just boundaries, but because you've lost so many wickets, it's more of a question of a survival rather than the go hard at the ball. Lichun Kumar Daj has been excellent, simply brilliant with his captaincy. He's made the right call, made the right changes at the right time. 29 balls since the last boundary. Bangladesh bowlers have done wonderfully well. Again, beats the bat.
Change of pace, the cutter bowled, and every time change of pace has occurred, there's been something special off the surface. Especially the off-cutters have stopped on the batsman and have spun sharply. There are no issues if you're trying to hit the ball. This is, at the end of the day, a T20 contest, but you've got to find that balance as well, where you respect the conditions and tailor your batting accordingly. Pakistan have been ultra aggressive on a very difficult pitch.
And for that, they have paid a price. 5 wickets already gone. Scoreboard has moved nowhere. 48 for 5. This is the 9th over. Remember, at one stage, they were going at 10 runs in an over, Ramiz. And now, the run rate has gone 5.65. This is terrific stuff from Bangladesh. 1 for 16 in his 3rd over.
More like the conditions suggest, 5.65. If you end the innings at 5.65, you would have done well.
And you can see the indication from the batter on screen that the bowler is trying to bowl the cutters. So watch out for the cutters. It's the message across to Fakhr Zaman. In the last 30 deliveries, 12 runs, and they picked up 3 wickets. They've given nothing away. Well, that's good running. You got to be spot on, and you got to take the chance very, very quickly and early.
There's value to be have if you continue to bat like this. Make sure that you bat out 20 overs. It's going to be a tough gig, really, to carry on till the 20th. All depends on Fakhar Zaman, how smartly now he plays and adjusts.
Yeah, with that single, the 50 on the board for Pakistan. Oh, that will be a boundary. It has taken its time, but they'll take it. Boundary to finish the over. After 9, it's 54 for 5. Well, 54 for 5 after 9. Pakistan have really struggled, not only in terms of scoring runs, but also keeping wickets in hand. They've got only 11 overs to bat through, and that's why we feel that Fakhar Zaman can play a leading role here. He simply cannot afford to get out at this stage of the game. He has to shoulder the responsibility and just hang on. Shot selections will be very, very important from him, but at one stage he'll be looking to hit few boundaries. Straight on to him, in and out. Was struck nicely, but it was at catchable height.
You got to be lucky to survive on a surface like this, and he's been very lucky twice. Dropped when he was on 4 and now dropped again. Probably got the thrust of that straight drive. The ball, I think, piercing through his palms and hitting him on the face. Yeah. Busted the palms and hit him on the cheekbone. Ooh.
Yeah, he was the bowler to suffer earlier on, and the batter was the same, Fakhar Zaman, when he was dropped earlier on by Taskin Ahmed. Now he's seen 2 catches being dropped, one by himself, another by Taskin. A closer look, I hope he hasn't done any damage here. It went quickly, it came really quickly because it was nicely struck. It was in the air. I just couldn't get his palms together because it shot through the palms and went on to hit the chin. Now it looks okay. That's the third T20 International versus Sri Lanka. Ahmadi was simply unplayable. 92% in that Goodland area between 4 to 6 meter. All those 4 wickets are coming. These are the lengths that he bowled. He's simply been brilliant. He was excellent. I thought he was very good today even. He's been unlucky, simply unlucky. He's gone for economy, has gone for just above 8 runs in an over. Well, had that catch, the earlier catch taken by Taskin, it would have been a different story altogether for him.
Pakistan have been patchy, to say the least, with the bat. Sam Ayub has not really gone off to a great start or knitting innings together in the last few T20s for Pakistan. Then it was Harris who was dismissed early in the piece, and then Salman Ali Agha, he had an agonizing time at the crease, was dismissed in the end. And Hassan Nawaz has promised so much, has shown his promise on truer surfaces. This was a little tough for him, and then I don't know where he was going. Mohammad Nawaz mentioned earlier, it could be a little loopy when it comes to running between the wickets. Got himself run out.
It's the right cheekbone which took the hit. All set. He looks okay. Ready to bowl. Again down the wicket he comes, and he played that beautifully. Just the wide of that fielder at long off, and the first 6 comes from the bat of Fakhar Zaman.
What a great shot with the spin and making it look ridiculously easy on a tough pitch. He's cracked a beauty. This really is an awesome shot. He's temperamentally strong, so he'll put the couple of chances away and he'll concentrate on the next ball and remain in the present moment. That's why he's such a dangerous bloke in T20 internationals. Not fussed about the situation. He'll try to play his normal hand. There's been a little bit of pause in his aggression, which is needed.
Lovely use of the feet. We talk about shot selection, so you got to be spot on when you're thinking of trying to take on the bowler. Really sweet footwork to the pitch of the delivery, and he smashed it over wide of long off. Again, this time around, down the ground. That is a smashing shot and a smashing way to finish the over. 12 in that over after 10, 66 for 5. And this will be drinks.
We are halfway through the innings, and Bangladesh skipper Liton Dash will be more than happy to see 5 wickets fell of Pakistan. The top 5 batters are back in the hut. It's a good toss to win for Liton Dash. They are 66 for 5, Pakistan, and are in a spot of bother at the moment. So far, the wickets fell so far. Amir Bhai, it's been a disappointing way to start with the bat.
Yeah, but you have to give it to Liton Das, who read the conditions very well. Used the resources to some effect. Yes, it wasn't a great beginning. An easy catch was dropped, but after that, a couple of boundaries were scored, and then it's a familiar sight when you see a left-hander clipping the ball straight to the fielder. And he was busy most of the times. Harris wasn't able to middle the ball properly, was holed out. Our captain was in no shape to score runs in this innings. He tried so many things, and that was airy-fairy from the most improved batsman. And needless run out. Needless. And from there on, Pakistan found themselves in an arduous situation. And lots of work to be done. They need to find a lot of boundaries to be able to bring some respectability to the total.
Yes, all the bowlers picking up wickets for Bangladesh. Mahdi, Taskin, Tanzim and Mustafizu. And I must mention Mahdi, who was struck hard in the early part of the innings, came back well. But the 3 seamers have done the job. As you mentioned in the pitch report, it's never an easy pitch to bat on. We've seen some tackiness in the surface and the bowlers rolling their fingers, making life difficult for the Pakistani batters.
Now, this is not the kind of a pitch where, as a batter, you can back yourself into driving the ball on the up. You've got to be very tactful to be able to score big in this game. Yeah, another bowling change effected by the captain. Shamim not only can rotate the arm, can be effective. He's got a knack of picking up important wickets.
I was just about to say that. He's got that golden arm picking up those wickets in middle. It's a good inclusion for Bangladesh, someone like Shamim who can score runs quickly. At the same time, he's a gun fielder. And with the ball, if he can pick up wickets, he can be a genuine all-rounder.
Yeah, versatile cricketer, at the same time brings a lot of utility for his side, lends that balance. He's a sensible cricketer without any doubt, and sensibility is required from these two batters. After this over, 9 overs are available and they need to make the most of it. If you're not finding the boundary, change your thinking, play the ball with the softer hands. Look for the vacant area to hand over the strike to Fakhar Zaman, who's batting so well out there in the middle. This time around, he was successful.
You are mentioning about the approach of the Pakistani batters. I think they came up with a different approach recently. Only 2 Pakistani batters played more than 40 balls in an innings during their last T20I series against Bangladesh. So they're coming up with an aggressive approach, but they need to adjust at the same time while playing these sort of surfaces.
Yeah, there is a time and place for that stubborn thinking. But as a team, you need to adjust. 11 done, it's 68 for 5.
.68 for 5 after 11. Mustafizur Rahman got the ball in his hand, and he's been terrific for Bangladesh in the shortest format of the game. And recently jumped into the top 5 ever T20I wicket takers list. And played with soft hands. He heard you, Amir Bhai.
Yeah, the run rate, which was achieved by the top order batters, has plummeted. Yeah, the reason why it has happened, because the pacers have bowled intelligently. When you're looking to bowl on a pitch like this, you need to be back of the length. And that's how you get rewarded. Not drivable length. And you will frustrate the batters. And in the process, you will pick up quite a few wickets.
Bangladesh's fielding has been terrific, I must mention, despite the fact that Taskin dropped that catch early on and Mahdi also missing out. But the ground fielding inside the circle and also in the boundary lines has been terrific. It's a great side for a team who's evolving as a unit. Fielding needs to be top-notch. We were mentioning about Bangladesh's bowling unit, Amir Bhai. The impact of bowling in the last 2 years for Bangladesh has been phenomenal. 11 out of 18 times Bangladesh has restricted their opponents less than 170 in the last 2 years. And that sums up how the bowling unit has shaped up as a world-class unit.
Yeah, the good news for Bangladesh is the batters, they have taken the responsibility. Now they have started to complement the bowlers. And that's why they've been able to win that series against Sri Lanka. Batters were disappointing at times. Was able to hit the hole on that occasion. Oh, misunderstanding. He has sold Fakhar Zaman down the river. Khushdil should have sacrificed his wicket. It was his call, and halfway through, he declined. And this is a big loss for Pakistan.
Horrible mix-up, must say, between Fakhar and Khushdil. Not the best of throw, but Liton does really well. Flicked it towards the stump, and Fakhar was struggling big time. I mentioned Bangladesh's fielding has been top-notch, and they have been proving rightly so. Another wicket falls for Pakistan. It's the big wicket of Fakhar Zaman after scoring 44 of 34. They are 70 for 6. You can hear the buzz here at the Sher-e National Stadium in Mirpur as Pakistan lost their 6th wicket, and they are in a spot of bother. Some brilliant fielding by the Bangladeshi fielder.
Not only this dismissal brought a lot of joy for the crowd, captain and the team, but also for Taskeen, who dropped Fakhar Zaman in the first over, misfielded, which resulted in a boundary, and look at his reaction now. He can smile now. He's redeemed himself.
That length again. Never easy for a newcomer to play someone like Mustafizur under pressure.
Yeah, he's no mug with a bat. He can stick around. And that is the job description for him for this moment. Khushdil now has to take the responsibility to get Pakistan to a safe score.
Abbas Afridi happens to be the nephew of former Pakistani Pesar Umar Gul. Dignitaries present at the Sher-e National Stadium in Mirpur. The atmosphere is electrifying, outstanding for game of T20 cricket, and the home side are delivering.
Yeah, whenever you come to Bangladesh, the crowd take the decibels very high. At times, it's deafening. "12 down, 70 for 6.
What Bangladesh did well is to manage to pick up wickets at regular intervals. 70 for 6. And Pakistan, would you believe, had never been all out against Bangladesh in this shortest format of the game. 8 overs left. They need to score somewhere near 140 maybe. But for that, they need to bat out 20 overs.
Here's another challenge for the Pakistani batters. Rashad Hussain. He is the wicket-taking option. A wrist spinner. Really bowled well in Sri Lanka. Looks like he knows his game now.
Members of the Bangladesh Cricket Board directors, Mahbubullah Naam and Iftikhar Ahmed Mitu, the BCB directors alongside the dignitaries present today.
He can afford to smile. because Bangladesh is doing quite well in this game. Come on, give us a smile.
Good to see a slip in place for Rishad. Lighted delivery, took that on the full. Will only get a single. That is pressure, Amir Bhai. Even a full toss won't put away.
Yeah, at times, when you as a batsman premeditate, you miss out. Here was a rank full toss, could have driven it through covers for a boundary. But instead, he decided before that ball was bowled, he's going to slog sweep the bowler. Hard hands, really hard hands from Khushdil.
Chief selector Ghazi Ashraf Hussain Lipu alongside Nazmullah Abidin Fahim, the BCB director. They must be happy, especially the selector, how the teams have performed so far in Sri Lanka as well as today here against Pakistan. Khushdil Shah needs to play a sensible cricket here. He was the one involved with that run out, being the senior partner here. He's got the ability to bat. Played a good role for Rangpur Riders in the previous Bangladesh Premier League season.
If you go through his career, Khushdil's, he's at home playing against the pacers rather than the spinners. That's where he has to raise his game. Retain his place in the Pakistani 11.
Right. The Dutch-Bangla Bank T20I series. Dutch-Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence. Oh, sharp work behind the stump by Liton Dash, and they'll go upstairs.
TB umpire to director, we have a umpire's review for stamping. I check fit is a fair delivery. Show me your side on best angle, please. Freeze the replay. Batter oil inside and bells up. I'm satisfied. I'm ready to make my decision for big screen.
Next spin not out. End of the over after 13, Pakistan 73 for 6. Projected score for Pakistan, they're going at the rate of 5.62, will take them to 112, but I'm sure they must be eyeing more than that. Roll of the fingers again, sensible bowling by Tanzim Saqib.
Exaggerated shuffle from Khushdil. He was looking to hit the ball towards onside, realized at the last moment that the length is not appropriate.
Yeah, in a bit of mix-up. Pakistan made 5 changes from the previous series they played against Bangladesh. No Irfan Khan, Shadab Khan, Haris Rauf, Naseem Shah, Hassan Ali, even no Babar Azam, Rizwan. So they're heading towards a new direction.
Yeah, it's a new era when you talk about T20 cricket. Pakistan exposing young players to find that right balance before the Asia Cup and the World Cup. That's a good bouncer. Yes, it's a wide. But there is no harm in trying a bouncer when the batsman is least expecting it.
It's tough out there for someone like Khushdil. Been tested by the Bangladeshi bowlers. Yes, it was given as wide, but the variation and the mantra of the Bangladeshi bowlers remains same. Be mysterious and roll those fingers pretty often. And roll of the fingers. This time he'll get a single. I was mentioning about Pakistan and the likes of Salman Ali Agha. He's also a new leader for Pakistan. He's played 14 T20Is before this game. Out of those, 12 he led the side. That's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, he impressed quite a few. You know, he has that intuitive grasp of the situations. He's a good reader of the game. And that's why he was handed that responsibility. That's what you expect from a lower order batter. He was impelled to try his luck because Khushdil is not looking comfortable out there in the middle.
Good to see Khushdil Shah having a chat with Afridi to calm things down. Most importantly, they need to bat the full 20 overs. They can't afford to bundle out before playing those 20 overs. Not a bad shot, perhaps drifting down the leg side, but totally beaten.
Yeah, still conferring. Still conferring. And the bowler is saying that it will hit the leg stump. And he's been able to convince the captain it's been referred.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW, given not out. I checked fit is a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Ball bit close to the bat, just confirmation. Can I have Altais? Flat line, satisfy, no bad in ball. Ball tracking, please, when you're ready. Pitching outside off, impact in line. Wicket, umpire's call. Shumon, stay your not out decision. Stand by. You are on screen now.
Wasn't a bad shot at all. But as I mentioned, was drifting down the leg side, and umpire's call helped Afridi to survive.
Yeah, if you look at the replay, and if you look at where his fingers were pointing, and for me they were pointing towards fine leg, and to get a decision in your favor as a bowler.
End of a very good over, just two coming from it. Pakistan 75 for 6. Bangladesh are oozing in confidence after their historic series win over Sri Lanka. Despite losing the first one by 7 wickets, they end up winning the series. Their maiden series win against Sri Lanka in this shortest format of the game in Sri Lanka. And the way team performed, that gave them a lot of confidence. Rishad to continue. What a shot. That went to the stands for the maximum.
Yeah, he kept trying to hit the ball with a vertical bat swing. It wasn't happening for Khushdil this time around. He decided it's going to be horizontal bat swing and it's going to be a reverse sweep. And it went all the way from the middle of the bat.
Goes for that again. This time, Rishad was equal to the task. But Khushdil needs to be very careful. He needs to bat till the end.
Yeah, I thought Rishad was lucky to get away with that. Plenty of room for him. Instead of hitting it too hard, he should have timed the ball. It's a good comeback from the leg spinner after getting hit for a 6. Couple of dot deliveries.
Good to see some sort of variety in the Bangladesh bowling unit. They now have a leg spinner. They have an off spinner who can bowl in the power plays. They've got 3 quality seamers. And going for that quick run. It's never easy facing them, especially in Mirpur, where Bangladesh won 4 out of their last 5 T20I series.
Sharp turn for the wrist spinner on that occasion. He's bowling the right pace. The wrist spinner. He should be happy. Mushtaq, former Pakistani leg spinner.
Trying to close the face of the bat a bit too early. Lucky on that occasion, Afridi. But after being hit for a 6 in the first ball, it's been a very good comeback by Rishad. Goes for the big one, and the connection was sweet. Into the stands, 6 to finish the over. A good one for Pakistan, 13 coming from it. They are 88 for 6 after 15.
Pakistan needed a big over and they got it in the last one, and they need to maintain that over rate if they want to put up something substantial for the Bangladeshis to chase. This is the 6. Ramiz must have enjoyed that.
Yeah, absolutely clubbed. Picked up the length really cleverly.
Now the question of the Bangladeshi bowlers, just keeping it tight, tidy. Do not want to get carried away. Do not want to try anything different. And one thing you really do not want to give the Pakistani batters is any pace to work with.
I mean, I'm looking at the surface. 120 could be a really sort of a teaser for Bangladesh. 120, Pakistan get up to 120, 125. It'll be pretty even Stevens, because this pitch has been a bit of a lottery at times. The ball has climbed up, it has stopped, the cutters have worked.
And I think Pakistan had a mindset initially of going aggressive, didn't work. And that adjustment to rotation of the strike has not really worked. Not enough singles and twos to keep that scoreboard ticking over and not create pressure on the batters who at times have been forced into shots of indiscretion.
That's a new Pakistan for you, because they want to play like this. Boom or bust.
Doesn't matter how you get the dot balls. Just the single run. You see what happens now is going to be Afridi, who has a little bit of a chat with Khushdil in deciding how to go about just taking the last 3 deliveries. up in the corporate boxes. Just awkward for him. Stuck in the crease. That's the length. Now it's up in the air, but it's going to sail away into the crowd. The sixes are coming at regular intervals now.
An absolute cracker. Once again, picking up the length early and played the bounce so well. In position early, stable at the crease and lifting it effortlessly for a grand six. This really is a tremendous shot. Clearing the front leg and letting it rip.
With the big shots coming at the right time, this is the time you want to step on the gas and also ensure that you don't give the opportunity for Bangladesh to eke out another wicket. This partnership 25 of 26 is coming good time. And this young man conjure up. He's a thinking cricketer. Yes, slow Yorker. He's got a hold of that. That's going many a mile. Read that slow delivery, pitched up in the arc, and it was there to be taken care of. The 100 comes up for Pakistan.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliance from this all-rounder. You've got to say that. Pause just a little while. A little bit of pause because it was slow ball delivered and hit it straight. Absolutely dead straight for six.
He knew exactly what speed that ball was going to come, and the manner in which he adjusted, as you mentioned. 9 4s, 5 6s so far. Full toss now, that's pretty high. Didn't quite time it because of that awkward height. Going through for the run. Are they going to have a look at... yeah, the batters will request the umpire maybe for a quick look. No, not there. 16 done. 102 for 6. Almost 20 hours. That was by far the previous over the most expensive and most lucrative for Pakistan. 14 runs coming from that. The momentum has been created. Now the bowler's under a bit of pressure. Here's the test. How do you bowl the death overs?
I mean, in T20 you're never safe. The last 3 or 4 overs could be make or break for any opposition, whilst Bangladesh have bowled superbly. But the end will mean a great deal now for Bangladesh. They need to finish on a high. What can Pakistan achieve in the last 4? Can they get up to 120, 130?
We know that around the 140 mark is the average here. Evening games, T20s at the Sher-e-Bangla. 120 would not be a bad score. Runs on the board. But here's a man who bowls very well at the death. Supple wrists, the cutters into action. Now, didn't know very much about that. Lucky, just sliced it to deep third.
Just a perfect foil for big hitting. Mustafizur has got this great ability to slacken the pace, bowl the cutters. Could be the perfect dose, perfect remedy for Bangladesh. Just lowering the pace and hitting the length.
Now, up and under that quite comfortably. That is Mustafizur Rahman for you. That is what I expected, because the batters were in a marauding mood and he was the ideal person to come and break this crucial partnership.
A very, very crucial blow indeed. Just clearing the front leg, trying to lift the ball to avoid the fielder at mid-off, not to be. Khoshil there, not timing the ball. Mustafizur has got this great ability, just mentioned, to pick the right length and to deceive any batsman at this stage of the innings. Played well for his 18 of 23, 103 for 7.
A 33-run partnership which was threatening has been broken through the wiles of Mustafizur Rahman. This is Fahim Ashraf. He's no mug with the bat. He can take on the bowlers. This will be testing times though. With that wicket falling, the run rate at 6.31 into the last 4 overs. Mustafizur Rahman bowling, not easy. Not easy now. Didn't get a better bat on that. Umpire says not out. I think I heard 2 sounds.
They made good calls. Umpiring has been top-notch. Yeah, just wondering where there was a little bit of an inside edge. DRS timer is on.
He's trying desperately convince. He's not convinced himself. Like, this has to take the walk back, and that might just be a wise option. Is there a better bat? Ooh, tell you what, not quite. Maybe going down leg. Oh, he said it was out. Wasn't taken by the keeper and the skipper.
The replay there, you could see that he had a very, very strong case in his favor. Raised the finger himself, Mustafiz, and didn't know why he just couldn't follow through. But it looked mighty close. Played from the crease, that front foot hardly moving. That ball came back. Would have gone on to hit the leg stump probably, or maybe just kissed the leg stump.
Ah, Jaffa, what about that? Just a tentative little push forward.
He's got such flexible wrists that his slower ones can't be picked early in the piece. And he delays them so well, wider of the crease, creating a different angle for the right-hander. He's forcing him to hit through cover area. But he's not offered any pace, and he's hit the length. And this really has been one great over so far.
And it continues to be great. This is marvelous death over bowling by Mustafizur Rahman. A class apart. 17 done, 104 for 7. See that figure? It's a T20 match, and it's 1.67 the economy. Extraordinary with a couple of wickets.
Well, he's laid out the template for Pakistani bowlers. How to bowl on a surface like this. Change of pace, hit the length, and be a little bit consistent. Not worry about getting wickets. It's about deceiving the batsmen and bowling dots.
Talk about deceiving the batters. This is one bowler, Rashad Hussain, who can, at times, get that seed of doubt in the batter's mind. He's a tall bowler, he bowls the googlies, and once in a while, he gets that just a little bit of extra bounce of the track, rather than purchase of the track. Oh, quicker one through the air. Let's have a look back to that leg before appeal.
Impact in line and smacking the middle stump. Did not refer. I think there's a little bit of doubt if there's a little bit of an inside edge to it. They debated, discussed, and did not take the referral.
That had been disaster. Now catcher is the call, not in control, scampers through for a run. Yeah, initially, Mustafiz, you could see, was it the bat? He was not sure himself. And then he said, no, if it didn't hit the bat, it's definitely out. But unfortunately, the decision was taken not to review. Bangladesh have been excellent in the field today. A couple of dropped catches, understand that, but they've recovered wonderfully well and kept that pressure, continued pressure on the Pakistani batters, not allowing any freebies. Once a change in the field.
He's been in 6 hitting form, Abbas Afridi. This could be an interesting battle here. Always is a bit of a gamble to introduce leg spin in the 17th or the 18th over of a T20I, but Rishad is a different leg spinner. He's more like Anil Kumble. He's quick through the air, gets the ball to spin as well, but he's generally wicket to wicket, so can be dependable.
Just saw a hint of maybe some dew in the air. Saw Richard wiping the ball, reversing, getting good contact, but finding the fielder. Once again, alert to the trajectory of the ball going along the ground. Covered it well, the fielder.
Pakistani batsmen did practice this shot in a group. The video out where all of them were practicing the improvisation, the reverse sweeps and the flicks and the ramp shots.
And the reverse attempted and not putting bat on ball. Just the 5 runs in the 18th over. 109 for 7. Two more overs to go. Pakistan want to finish it on a high. Bangladesh want to keep them pegged back. They've done a grand job in restricting the run rate to 6.06 at the moment. Started off with a bang, Pakistan, when they showed intent. It was the fall of wickets, first couple of wickets, that really changed the whole scenario and stemmed the flow of runs. Bangladesh have got to keep the cool. Mustafizur Rahman into his 4th, 2 for 5. Extraordinary figures. And wait for that slow ball now. Maybe the non-striker very eager to get a run. Thankfully sent back early enough. Zakir Ali doing the mopping up.
I think it's generally going to bowl this stuff. The angle deliveries, the cutters, fine and third fielders, both in the ring, so it's not going to really experiment with the seam-up ball. You generally have those fielders in the circle when you're looking to slacken the pace.
Now what he's trying to do is change his angle to the left-hander. And exactly what he wanted to do is achieved. Angling the ball away from the intent now, obviously, of the batters will be to go and play big shots. Cannot die wandering.
be useful if they use their feet. He's not going to really bounce them out. He doesn't have the feel for that delivery, that length.
Oh, now hands off. Mistimed it completely again. Being foxed by the change in pace. Excellently done. That's the single, first 3 balls. Pressure on. What's Afridi going to do? 12 of 20. He started off with 3 fours. Looked to be sort of settling in nicely.
So a couple of options available here from a batting point of view. He can stand out of the crease and look to meet the ball a little closer to his blade, or look to use his feet. Yeah, he's well back in his crease, so that's a little different. Maybe look to hit it over mid-wicket. Clearing the front leg, and it's the same result. He misses the ball, and this really has been one hell of an over again. Tremendous strike force, Mustafizur, at this stage of the innings for his side.
And he's been doing it for years and years. Never tires, never gives up playing for his country. Gives his best, and he's excelled. Particularly today, it's been outstanding. Oh, now that little bouncer comes through. Looks inquiringly at the umpire. There's Afridi, but he's not interested.
Absolutely outsmarted him with that length. He wasn't expecting this bouncer. Mustafizur has been on song. First wicket. Mohammad Nawaz there. Hassan Nawaz, sorry. And then Khushdil. Both dangerous batsmen seen off by him.
He followed him, he bowled it wide. What a magnificent over. Just a single run. And what a magnificent figure for Mustafizur Rahman in his 4 overs, 2 for 6. Pakistan 110 for 7. Last over coming up of this first T20 international of the short Pakistan tour of Bangladesh. Going to be bowled by Taskin Ahmed. 1 for 22. Fahim Ashraf on strike. Now it's up in the air. Fielder coming and getting to it. Sheikh Mahdi, I think it is taking the catch, judged it to a nicety. Taskin applauds, appreciates the fielding effort, and the crowd are delirious.
Bangladesh controlling the flow of this innings with some very, very fine, intelligent change of pace. And Fahim Ashraf was getting a little edgy. Very good catch by Mahdi. He really had to adjust. Fell on the ground, but didn't let the ball out of his palm. So he's gone after scoring just 5 of 10. It's been tough going for Pakistani batsmen of late. 110 for 8.
Salman Mirza, the debutant, comes in. Got his work cut out. What Bangladesh have done is think, well, now there's a chance of a run out. Oh, I think he has just made it. Taskin Ahmed just took a better time in gathering the ball and hitting the stumps. Going to have a check nevertheless.
We have a umpire's review for run out at bowler's end. Show me your best side on angle, please. Freeze the replay. Batter well outside and bail shop. I am ready to make my decision for big screen.
Another batsman run out. Salman Mirza makes an acrobatic exit on his debut. 110 for 9.
Last man in for Pakistan. Up in there. There's a chance of a catch. And it's been taken by the keeper. And this is the first time that Bangladesh have bowled out Pakistan in a T20 international. Exceptional performance by Liton Kumar Das and his merry band of men. 110 all out Pakistan.
Outstanding stuff from Bangladesh with the ball. Even though they missed a couple of chances, but the result has been outstanding. This is a big deal, bowling out a team in T20Is. Well led by Litton. He remained calm in when the going was tough in the first 3 or 4 overs. Taskin ends on a high. Bangladesh pumped up, and Pakistan, well, clearly a few runs short. Bowled out for 19.3 on what is a bit of a tricky surface. This is not a straightforward surface, and Bangladesh will have to bat well sensibly to overall this target. The innings highlighted by Fakhr's 44. He was unfortunately run out. Saim left early, as did Haris and Salman and Hassan Nawaz. Mohammad Nawaz ran himself out. Khushdil batted well for his 18. Afridi played well in patches, 22 of 24, but really batting was difficult for Pakistan on the surface.
It's very intelligent bowling by the Bangladeshis. Read the wicket well, did not offer any kind of pace to the Pakistani batters to work with, forced them into shots of indiscretion when they picked up the dots. 3 for 22 for Taskin, but the standout performance, Mustafizur Rahman, 2 for just 6 runs. So Nelson's 1-1-1 is what Bangladesh need when they chase that score. Please join us for what should be an interesting second phase of play.
Welcome back, everyone. It's been a wonderful first T20 international of this Dutch-Bangla Bank T20I series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Bangladesh skipper Liton Das opted to bowl first, and they managed to bundle out Pakistan for the first time in the shortest format of the game in just 110 runs. Apart from Fakhar's 44 and Khushdil and Afridi going past the double digit, none of the Pakistani batters were able to go past that one. It's been a disappointing show with the bat for Pakistan. But with the ball, Bangladesh were exceptional. What do you reckon, Atabhai?
Yeah, brilliant. I mean, they did came in with a really positive mindset because they picked up a few boundaries earlier on. Then this started to happen. Not once and twice, yet they've got those boundaries. But at one stage, I thought they were trying to play too many shots early on. Yes, if you don't connect, you're in trouble. They kept losing wickets one after another. That was a terrific over. He beat him in the first 4 deliveries, and then he picks up first 3 deliveries, and then he picked up his wicket. They're wanting to play some big shot. Good catching in the deep from Bangladesh, and a really good throw from the skipper at the non-striker, and to ensure that they picked up another wicket.
Fielding has been top-notch for Bangladesh. However, Khushdil Shah came up with some positive frame of mind, playing some strokes. But Mustafizur Rahman was terrific. Another huge mix-up there. And a run-out caused havoc for Fakhar Zaman, who was dejected. Taskin Ahmed, who dropped Fakhar earlier, redeemed himself. And then some lusty blows by Afridi later in the innings. But Bangladeshi bowlers came back whenever they needed, especially Mustafizur Rahman and Taskin Ahmed. Bowled brilliantly in the dead overs. That was a very good catch by Sheikh Mahdi. As Pakistan were bundled out in the end, courtesy of this run out for 110 runs. Not enough runs on the board, but still, Pakistan will be looking to replicate what the Bangladeshi bowlers did after winning the toss, as Taskin Ahmed finishing things off. And Liton Das will be more than happy as a skipper. With halfway through the innings, I was mentioning about the bowling figures. The 2 seamers were right at the top. Taskin Ahmed picked up 3 and Mustafizur picking up 2 wickets, conceding just 6 runs. But the Pakistan team are making their way in the middle. It's going to be a tough ask for them. But the 2 Bangladeshi openers, Tanzid Hassan Tamim and Parvez Hossain Imon, will be looking to play sensibly and wrap things up in their favor. They need 111 runs to win this game with the required run rate of 5.55.
Yeah, the bowlers have again given a big hope for Bangladesh to go and win this first T20 international against Pakistan 3-match series. Altogether, in the past 21 matches, they have 22, beg your pardon, they have played against each other in the T20 international, and out of the 21, Bangladesh has only managed to win 3, so they can add 1 more, but they have to bat with some purpose here, because even though it's not a really big total, you would want someone like Tanzid Hassan Tamim, who was in a very good touch against Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka, to continue in the same fashion. That highest score came in that 3rd T20 international against Sri Lanka. And with him is Imon, who already has a high score of 100. But this is a different pitch altogether. It's a tricky pitch to bat on. So you got to be a little bit watchful early on. If it's there, fine. If it's not there, you need to handle yourself accordingly.
For Pakistan, it's going to be tough. It's Salman Mirza with the ball in his hand. 39 wickets in 24 T20 matches. The best of 4 for 11. At the moment, Pakistan needs some early wickets if they want to defend this target of 111. In form, Tanzid Hassan Tamim is on strike. He will be up against the debutant Salman Mirza. Not a bad start, straight to the fielder though, but Tanzit Tamim will feel a lot better middling the ball right in the meaty part of the bat.
I watched that innings of 70-odd in that last T20 International that he played against Sri Lanka. On the shots like these, especially picking at the gaps, hitting it on the up, and more importantly, coming from the middle part of the bat was his key feature that stood out.
Charging down the track. Good call by Imon.
Yeah, both the left-handers are very aggressive, especially in the first 6 overs. They want to go and play a few shots. This is the only second delivery that he has faced, and it doesn't stop him going down the pitch. They're coming at the bowler. We'll have to wait and see whether this ploy works.
Played with soft hands as Tanzit Tamim and Bangladesh are off the mark.
Yeah, Pakistan needs to realize that it's not a very big total they're defending, because the fielder at that moment was a little bit deeper on the edge of the circle, so that allows the batter to come and pick up an easy single. But they've got to make sure that the fielders are a little bit closer, because that's an easy run given away. So you've got to find yourself in a position where will you stop those easy singles.
Edged. Will get a single. Imon also gets off the mark. Bangladesh need that steady start in chase of 111. And as you mentioned earlier, these two batters are explosive. They love to play their shots.
Yeah, it's riding on the confidence, the energy that they showed earlier on when they were in the field. They looked that they meant some business, serious business, especially in the bowling department, and also fielding. A couple of lapses in the catching department.
In the air, fielder at mid-on says thank you very much, as Mirza picked up his first T20 international wicket, removing Tanzit Tamim.
Now, we mentioned it's not an easy wicket to bat on. As a batter, you need to take a little bit time to get used to the conditions here. Full marks to the debutant, Salman. Not in the zone, couldn't get the elevation. In the end, straightforward into the hands of Fakhar Zaman at mid-on. He's happy, and why not? The Tanzit Hassan has to go. Gone for one. Bangladesh 2 for 1.
Pakistan striking early as the debutant Salman Mirza making an impact in the very first over. It's a big occasion for someone like Mirza, hailing from Lahore. And what an honor for him to receive that cap, and also picking up his maiden T20I wicket. He will remember this for a long, long time. Greeted the new batter Liton Das with a bouncer and given as wide.
Yeah, good to see the slip in place, because it's about for Pakistan taking early wickets. Yes, they've managed to pick up a wicket in the very first over. And it's good to see that Salman Aga is not fit to get another fielder in the catching position in the slip cordon. So maybe that's the reason why he's just walked up to the ball and said, that's the wrong line to bowl, down the leg side and a short one. Because the fielder at fine is inside the circle. So if he gets a bit of a bat, that's a boundary for sure. Now the fielder goes back and the fielder at deep square leg comes inside the circle. More protection on the offside now.
End of a successful over for Salman Mirza. A wicket and just a couple of runs from it. Bangladesh 3 for 1. Bangladesh lost their in-form opener Tanzih Tamim in the very first over. Salman Mirza picking up his maiden T20 wicket in his very first over. T20 international. And Pakistan opted for a spinner with the new ball. Was in the air for a while. Saim Ayub with his off spin.
I think important for Salman Ali Agha, the skipper of our Pakistan team, to make the right call. Started with seam, now he's got a spinner. Hasn't taken too many wickets, has he? He's gone at 9 runs in an over, but they believe that there is something in the surface which just might assist someone like Saim Ayub up against the skipper of Bangladesh team. Was a player of the tournament in that series against Sri Lanka. We'll have to wait and see how he goes with the bat tonight. Bangladesh need him to stay there.
Oh, what a delivery going away from the right-hander. Sharp bit of turn as well.
Look at that turn. Get a slip in place. Got to get a slip in place. If the ball is doing that much, there is a slip in place. Maybe the extra fielder closing on the drive also.
Trying to give some room. Liton Das also getting off the mark. Looking for the second. No, they'll have to settle for one. You mentioned rightly, Atabhai, Liton. Someone like Liton really needs to take that responsibility. We have seen how he played in Sri Lanka in the second T20 international, where he scored a 70-odd run knock. Even in the third T20 international, he gave good support to Tanzih Tamim. He was the player of the series in Sri Lanka, as you mentioned. So he needs to continue his form.
The 114 runs in the 3 matches that he played, Lichun Kumar Das. They need a bit of a start. They need a couple of overs where they'll feel a little bit more comfortable. It's not a big total to chase, but it can go horribly wrong if you keep losing wickets early on. Straight to the fielder.
Well, the required run rate is not so high for Bangladesh that they can't wait for long. But at the moment, they need to settle things down, Bangladesh, as Pakistan are putting some pressure on these two batters. Work that away on the onside. We'll get a single, sensible by Parvez Hussain Imon, beg your pardon. End of over number 2, Bangladesh, 6 for 1. Cautious start for Bangladesh after losing their opener Tanzih Tamim in the very first over. They are 6 for 1 after 2. Skipper Liton Das in the middle with Parvez Imon. That hurried through. Optimistic by Salman Mirza. They will scamper through for a single.
Didn't expect that to come that quickly. Yeah, 3 full deliveries. This is the setup from Salman Mirza to Tanzid Hassan Tamim. And the wicket ball was a touch shorter. That's why he felt that he was keen to take on, to play the pull shot, but never get onto a good position because wanted to play it in the square to the onside. Instead, it went straight down the throat of mid-on fielder. Look at his reaction.
Edged and taken. What a catch. Khushdil Shah, the fielder, and Salman Mirza is having a ball in his T20 international debut. He picked up his second wicket, that too of Liton Das.
What a wonderful catch that is in the slips. He actually stood a little bit wide away from the keeper. A little bit wide, took the bait, outside edge, flew to the right and grabs the beauty. Khushdil Shah has taken a wonderful catch. And the celebration continues for the debutant. Salman Mirza has picked up another one. Liton Das gone for 1, 7 for 2.
The leading run scorer for Bangladesh in the past 2 years in the T20 International, Tawhid Hridoy, walks into the middle as Bangladesh are in a spot of bother. They lost their skipper Liton Das as Salman Mirza is full of confidence. Nice start again.
I thought this was a little bit wide for Liton Kumar Das to chase it. Maybe not. But have a look at that catch. Oh, wonderful. Position in the right place, quite wide away from the keeper. Oh, it's a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit.
Great to have a free hit when you just came to the crease. Yeah. And someone like Tawhid Hridoy love to cash in. Goes for the big one. High in the air, towards long on. Fielder searching for it. And it goes all the way for maximum. Maximizing the opportunity here, Tawhid Hridoy.
It was in the slot. Scrambled seam and picked up the length very nicely indeed. Didn't really charge at it. Was played a little bit deeper from the crease, but it was in the slot, in the zone. 78 meters. Done the distance. That's a good hit for the maximum.
They need to build up a partnership. Yes, it's a positive start for Hridoy, but Bangladesh really need to be careful. They can't afford to lose another wicket, especially in the power play. Nip back in. Surprise Tawhid Hridoy. Sharply came into the right-hander.
He does surprise the batter, but if you're looking at his speed that he's bowling is touching 130. He's looked impressive, Salman Mirza, playing his very first T20 international. Among the wickets in the very first over that he bowled. And his second over, which is this one, also has a wicket to his name.
Nicely bowled again. Salman Mirza was discovered by Lahore Qalandars during their player development program trials. He made his T20 debut for Lahore Qalandars back in 2021. In the last edition of the PSL, he played the last 4 matches and winning 2 Man of the Match awards.
It looks like a good choice to give him the debut, for sure. Now look at that crowd. They've come in numbers, big numbers here. 97 of 103 deliveries with 8 wickets in hand.
Nicely bowled again. End of over number 3, Bangladesh 14 for 2. $14 for 2 for Bangladesh. They're in chase of 111. Saim Ayub to continue. Bowled well in the first over. But Parvez Hussain Imam says enough is enough. I'll go for the big one. All the way for maximum over long on.
Yeah, when he hits it, it is hit. That is a biggie. That is a big one. Again, a little bit too full. This time he decided to go and launch himself into that delivery. Top shot. It's gone a long way, 87 meters.
Goes for the sweep again. Drag that way outside the off stump. And rotational strike will be key for Bangladesh apart from the sixes and boundaries.
We saw him, Sayame, bowling to the right hand, the leg spin. So now again there's a right-hander on strike. Is he going to try to bowl leg spin to the right-hander? We'll have to wait and see, because he has bowled a couple of deliveries which was off spin to the left-hander.
You're right. Going away from the right-hander with that leg spin. Probably a slip in place will be a good option for the captain.
Yeah, why not? And you've seen that he turns it a little bit more when he decides to bowl the wrist spin, the right-arm leg spin. So why not have a slip in place and apply a little bit more pressure? Oh, sweet timing! That's gone all the way also. Lovely hit this time from Tawheed Ridoy.
Clean hitter of the cricket ball, Tawheed Ridoy. Was a bit too fuller, was right in his arc. And Tawheed Ridoy keeping the eyes on the ball. And look at that bat swing. Terrific. Those hard courts.
Just a short arm jab.
Gives him some room. Looking to play that positive cricket.
Yeah, with these 2 sixes early on in this over, it's got the crowd going. Let's listen to the crowd. It's buzzing.
End of a very good over for Bangladesh. 13 coming from it. They are 27 for 2. Well, the last time when Bangladesh toured Pakistan, they lost the 3-match T20I series 3-0. But it's a different ball game here in Bangladesh. They're in a spot of bother in the first of the 3-match T20 International in Mirpur. Salman Mirza to continue his third over.
Yeah, he's been very impressive, Salman Mirza, on debut. The most impressive thing comes to my mind is his line and length, attacking the stumps all the time. He hasn't given too much room to the batters. And when you start to produce dot deliveries, then certain things go into the batter's mind. Can I take him on? He did try, straight into the hands, and then chased the wide one. And then, excellent catch.
Played that on the up, but straight to the fielder. But Salman Mirza did really well as a debutant. At times as a fast bowler, you tend to carry away or maybe try to do too many things, but he bowled at a very good line and length. He's not an express bowler, but at times he did surprise the batters with some zip.
Have a look at that deviation. They just moved away. Without the deviation, it would have gone a little bit closer to the bat. Perhaps would have found the middle part of the bat. The other one, the one that got out, it was on the outside edge. Oh, one-handed six from Parvez Hussain Imon. He's an explosive batter. We have already seen him picking up 100 in a T20 international. That was against UAE. Have a look at this.
This is pure class. He's got that swag as well. Parvez Imon. He's such a clean hitter of the ball. Full face of the bat. Never try to hit that hard. Outstanding timing.
Yeah, he picked up the slower delivery very, very quickly and went through the shot, even though he was not to the pitch of the delivery.
Trying to heave that one towards the onside. But a good comeback by Mirza.
We'll have a quick chat because he's faced now 9 deliveries, Parvez. 12 deliveries, beg your pardon. He scored 16. Out of the 16 runs, he's hit 2 sixes. That's 12 runs. So they're dealing in boundaries. 2 sixes for Ridoy also. I think it's important for him to realize that if you picked up as boundary early in the over, then you think to look to rotate the strike. There are open spaces, especially on the onside, between mid-wicket and short fine leg.
That's better, much better. When you're chasing around 111, you don't need to manufacture shots, especially after when you lose 2 early wickets. And the way Parvez Imon is timing the ball, he can play his own way.
I still feel that they're going pretty hard at the ball. Partnership of 26 in just 16 deliveries after that fall of wicket of Litun Kumar Das.
Shaping away from the left-hander. Just a 6 runs coming from it after 5. Bangladesh 33 for 2.
.33 for 2. Bangladesh seem to have got off to a decent enough start, but I tell you what, this is an unforgiving pitch. You've got to be so very careful. It has definitely tilted the bowler's way. Now, that's what I was talking about. They might get a little, oh, lucky. That's what I thought. Just fortunate, even chance of a run out. Can't afford to be overconfident.
What do they say? Keep calm. Bit of helter-skelter stuff. Abra there making an impossible contest into a possibility. What a great try that was. And then the keeper let it fly, and had it hit the stumps on the full, it would have been a goner. So 2 lives of 1 delivery.
Indeed, not often that you get a chance to see that. But tell you what, the bowlers will fancy their chances. Just be intelligent, just replicate what the Bangladeshi bowlers did. And the batter will have to play proper cricketing shots.
Pace off the ball, cutters, you've got to do that. Show discipline in the field. Not worry about getting wickets. It's about discipline and making it tough for Bangladesh to overall this chase or this target. Having said that, Bangladesh need a partnership of 35-40 to win this contest. Current 6.75 required is 5.11. So what they need to do is to just make sure that they rotate the strike and not take a lot of risks. Get a partnership rolling.
Good, that's the way to go. You respect a good delivery. And that is the problem that the Pakistani batters had. Once in a while, they try to take the aggressive route in trying to get to a big target. The whole thing fell apart because of some good bowling, must give you that, from the Bangladeshis, but also the mindset of trying to go too aggressively.
Yes, absolutely. I think they were in a rush to play a lot of lofty shots, aggressive shots on a tough pitch. Not a lot to write home about partnerships. Just a couple of noteworthy contributions.
Don't try to hit the ball too hard. That's what I've been talking about. They get a little carried away. You have to give it to the bowlers. There will be patches of periods of play when the bowlers will dominate. Just bide your time. You've got all the time in the world. Required run rate is just 5.23. No harm in being patient, even in this format of the game. Just past the infield. Not quite. Well done there. He's done a good job, and that'll lift the spirit of the bowler. Some pieces of good fielding, throwing herself around, Kushtil Shah, on that occasion.
That bit in the field is a must if you want to become a champion side. Desperation in the field, hold on to your catches, remain calm. Show a bit of temperament. And I think Salman Ali Agha is a young leader, so he's got to guide this through for his side.
Rida is ready to take virtually everything on. Scampers through for the single. Finishes a decent over, just the 5 runs from it. Power play done, 38 for 2. First wicket down for Bangladesh at 2, the second at 7, and then some rebuilding work being done here. 31 of 23 balls in quick time in this partnership between Tawhid Hridoy and Pervez Hossain Imon. Signal for the end of the power play. Allows the fielding unit to have more fielders outside the 30-yard circle. They'll use that because the Bangladeshi batters in the middle are going for the big shots. That's what they'll have to bank on. Maybe catches in the deep.
Abrar could be a tester for Bangladesh. He's a mystery bowler. Off cutters and leg cutters. bowls a straight line. Usually comes on to bowl after the first 6 overs. Pakistan in need of wickets. That's the only way out of this.
Yeah, they'll have to wait for the Bangladeshi batters to make a mistake. Basically, just keep on pegging away. Oh, inside part, hands on head of the keeper. Bowled the first run and got the second one quite comfortably. That's good calling.
You've got big boundaries here tonight, and so you've got to adjust because it's a soggy outfield. The ball is not going to travel towards you, so you've got to make that little adjustment, come in a few yards, especially if you're a boundary rider.
He can spin a web around any batter. Got that capability of the variety. Quicker and well played. Just playing to the merit of the ball. Soft hands, single easily taken. Well, power plays started off well. The skipper would have been happy early on with this well thought out wicket, but Liran Kumar Das trying to go down the wicket. Got an edge. After that, Dutch-Bangla and Pervez Hussain said, we're going to take it into our own hands and play aggressively. They've done so and built up a partnership of 34.
Not only into our own hands, Shamim, but with one hand.
Amazing.
It was a classic one-handed six over long on.
Yeah, and that's the longest part to hit. Now, almost got himself in a bit of bother there. All tangled up. Deciding on the shot even before the ball was delivered. Now dragged it. Ball was going the other way. So, a prodigious use of the towel, but I don't think it's because of the dew. It's more the sweat in your palms and your hands that tend to come into your fingers.
So far, it's been a good toss to win for Bangladesh, and they seem to have made the right call as well to bowl first, because we saw a lot more off the surface. Oh, nice running. Very nice running indeed. You've got to do that, put pressure on the field. The pitch seems to have calmed down just a little bit, or it could be that Pakistan have not bowled like Mustafizur. More seam-up deliveries. Ball has not really spun a great deal. And this partnership must be worrying Pakistan now. It's a good partnership. 43 for 2.
Bangladesh honing in on the target of 111. 68 needed from 78 balls. Not the easiest of tracks to play on. Got to be sensible in your approach as the batter. These two in the middle, Dutch-Bangla and Pervez Hussain, naturally aggressive, so they've got to curb their natural instincts on a wicket like this. Afridi for his first over. 35 wickets so far. Not quite happy with the approach. Was there someone behind the bowler's arm? The batsman just moving away. That can be very annoying for the bowler, just on his delivery stride.
Yeah, he needs help. Maybe an eye drop. Stay away from Pakistani fielders because they may poke their finger into his eye.
just little lapse in concentration. The momentum was there. Sometimes I feel even during a drinks break, the batters come in, lose their focus. I just hope that Taha with the irritation in the eye because of some bug going in, does not hamper the flow he's had so far in this innings. Well, it's a three-match short series ongoing here. The first T20 International in the Dutch-Bangla Bank Pakistan tour of Bangladesh. A couple of days from now, 22nd, we have the second, and wrap it up on the 24th here at the Sher-e National Stadium. Bangladesh had a similar one recently in Pakistan, which they lost, and they'd love to start off this series with a win. It's the lovely trophy. The two captains there. Who's going to get their hands on that? Now he had a problem with trying to take a catch. The ball burst through his hands and hit his right cheekbone. Still suffering, Sheikh Mehdi. Bowled well too. Magnificent in Sri Lanka in the last T20 International. 4 for 11. Man of the match there.
Look at the sweat on the shirt. It is pretty humid out there. Need to have plenty of extra gloves in your kit bag. Maybe a wristband for the bowlers. Cross seam. He wants the ball to stop and jump at Hridoy.
And that's exactly what he's done. Well read. And that's the wicket for it, isn't it, Ramesh?
Yeah, absolutely. You get special impact effect at times with cross seam. That took off from the length area.
Got to be a tad lucky also where the ball lands on a cross seam. You've got to hit it on the seam. It would go a little higher, bounce up, lands on the leather, attempts to skid on. It's a dilemma for the batters themselves to gauge the bounce of the wicket. Now, swivel round, and it's going to evade the fielder. That's a superbly struck shot.
He's a super talented batsman, Hridoy. Lot to look forward to when he's batting in such gleeful freedom. Picked up the length early and put it away from that diving fielder at square leg. Once again, the footwork and the speed of the bat, making sure that he hit that one right out of the middle of his cricket bat. What a good shot.
The manner in which he played it down is not the tallest of the batter. Rode that bit of extra bounce well too. That's very good. That's excellent cricket. A boundary followed by a single.
Yes, that's a great mix. 4 followed by a single. There's been a good rotation of strike. Partnership of 41 from just 32 balls, taking this game away from Pakistan. They need a little bit of stoppage, a halt in this run chase, Pakistan. What can they do? Get another fielder in the ring, maybe bowl those cutters, be a little bit more disciplined, wicket to wicket. He tried that cross seam delivery. It worked almost. That ball got big on the striker. Maybe change the angle. He's round the stumps now. That's excellent cricket. Once again, good single taken from the infield fielders.
It's a delicate balancing act, Ramesh, for Salman Ali Agha, because the only way you can stop Bangladesh is to take wickets. And to take wickets, you may need to put some fielders in non-defensive areas, if I can put it that way. Taking a chance.
Yes, I mean, it's a tough gig for Salman Ali Agha, because he's got to look for wickets and also make sure that there is stoppage in the scoring rate. He's got to break the rhythm. He can do that by asking his bowlers to bowl 6 balls in one area or to pick up a wicket or 2.
It would take a batter to ask a bowler to bowl 6 balls in the same area, Ramesh. You would ask that.
Mustafizur did. We saw what a brilliant spell he bowled.
He sure did. Bowled those slow deliveries, the cutters excellently. pressure on the bowlers, that's for sure. 7 already in this over with not too much effort. And the sanity somehow has returned to the batters. They weren't really early on in the innings. Both the batters were going full hog. Now they seem to be a little more selective. Now, there he goes again. Now, this is going to go one bounce, I think. Lucky, but he'll take it. Ends the over with a boundary. After 8, it's 54 for 2. I thought he was going for 6. That fielder, what fielder? Oh, outside. I know. Track mine. 57 runs needed of 72 balls, comfortably placed. 110 is all Pakistan could muster. First time they've been bowled out in a T20 international against Bangladesh. Bangladesh going smoothly. Last ball of the previous over.
Yeah, not in control. Top edge over the keeper's head.
Well, unlucky for the bowler. And that is delectable. Just the width of it, he waited and just slapped it away backward of point.
It's a 50-run effort, 51 of 36 balls, this partnership. This really was well-timed and well-placed. Had to beat the 2 fielders at that point area, which he did so well. Good thing about his batting is that he remains close to the ball. He is never away from the cricket ball. He's always beside the ball. And very quick on his feet. He's got good footwork. All he has to do is to become a little bit more consistent. Not easy to bat in the middle phase of the innings. As a middle order batsman, there's this onus to make it happen almost every time for your side, and it's a tough position to bat.
Particularly Ramiz, because the Bangladeshi openers have not really been consistent. You're absolutely right. It's a load on the middle order batters, and these two have done a good job. Well, Imon comes in pretty early. Now, did he get a bit of bat on that one? Opportunity missed, I think.
Yeah, clearly heard the sound, the bat hitting the ball, and Harris is a sharp keeper, missing it. Pretty straightforward, really. He got there and then on second attempt grasped it.
For once, Tawhid plays it away from his body. You said he likes to play the ball near him. This time he was chasing the ball, kept on going away. Closer to the body that time around.
There's an Pakistan there missing out on the opportunity. Big outside edge.
Thinking of 2, wisely saying no, that would be too risky.
Mohammad Nawaz has been played today by Pakistan. He could be another option with the ball. He bowls wicket to wicket. Gets it to spin as well.
You've got to try out the runs. That's the only way you can exert pressure on the batters, force them into shots of indiscretion. Just like that. That's the way to go. 9 done, 59 for 2. Into the 10th over, 59 for 2 Bangladesh. Comfortable at the moment. 52 runs partnership in quick time has been very, very efficient.
Yes, we saw the sixes, we saw good rotation of strikes, singles taken. Ridho has been in good form, one-handed 6 over long gone, then the pull shot finding the fence. Not ideal batting conditions, but this partnership is making waves for Bangladesh.
Sure is. Oh no, not again. What was the reason for that this time around? Oh, he says one of the fielders was walking across towards the bowler, just caught his eye. He seems to be pretty happy and relaxed about it. But it will be playing on his mind, the scenario of the game, the manner in which they sort of folded up, getting bowled out. Lots of concerns after the high of beating Bangladesh 3-0 in Pakistan. Not for the first time, deciding not to take the second run. They've called loudly. That's been the good thing. No means no. Stay there.
Yes, unlike Pakistan. How many 3 run-outs in that innings? Still feel that there is some hope with Mohammad Nawaz bowling right now. 51 needed from 65 balls.
Just rotation of strike is all you need when the bowlers have got the ascendancy, when they're feeling comfortable. No need to be aggressive, no need to take any kind of risk at all. You've got the target in your peripheral vision, not too far away, and at 4.69 should be done easily. But then, funny old game. Exactly 50 needed now from 64 balls, 8 wickets in hand. So far, the crowd are having a very satisfying day. Come numbers to the Sher-e National Stadium, almost a jam-packed stadium. And they've been enthralled with some good cricket from Bangladesh. Good to see the crowds coming back due to some the lack of performance in the recent past. Some interest in cricket has ebbed, but that win in Sri Lanka 2-1 against the Sri Lankans for the first time, and on the way to winning here today, will be a massive, massive bolster for Bangladesh cricket.
Well, the crowd has been the most loyal, the most powerful 12th man any team would ever wish for. They've been right behind Bangladesh most times. But this game is still not over yet. 49 from 62 balls, couple of wickets for Pakistan, and it would make an exciting finish.
Sure would, and that is what these batters have got to tell themselves. Do not be complacent. As this twists and turns, this format particularly. Yeah, play the ball to its merit. Just past the diving fielder. Simple enough to amble a single.
Just looking at the spinning options, and I'm keen on spinning options because pace of the ball could work. So there's Khushdil Shah, there is Mohammad Nawaz, there is Salman Ali Agha himself, who's a decent off spinner. Got to use all the resources before it's too late.
And the lack of pace was used very well by Bangladesh. The spinners, obviously, but even the pacers didn't give them the pace to work with. Cleverly bowled. Nicely done. Lovely little glide away for a single to finish the over. 10 done, 64 for 2, time for a drinks break.
Bangladesh are well placed on 64 for 2 despite losing 2 early wickets. Parvez Hussain Imran and Tawhid Hridoy making sure Bangladesh go on to chase the target of 111 posted by Pakistan. It's a tough ask for the Pakistanis with the ball, and it has been a disappointing show. First up with the ball, they were clinical, but since then the 2 batters of Bangladesh team came back strongly.
Yeah, what a debut and what a start to international cricket for the left armer, Salman Mirza. He was on the money, he showed no nerves. Early stutters, and after that, these 2 batters came to the rescue. Played sensibly, played the situation well, were lucky at times, but the important thing, they featured in a good partnership. And that is the requirement when you're looking to chase down a paltry total. One substantial partnership can take the game away from the opposition. The thick outside edge should have been taken. Maybe the extra bounce disturbed the wicketkeeper. Yeah, the captain of Pakistani team must be saddled with so many worries. Can't keep the batsman quiet at the moment, and also there's scarcity of the wickets they are looking for.
It's also difficult for the bowlers when there's not enough runs on the board. They're defending a low total of 110, and despite picking up 2 early wickets, it's always about the momentum. Once Bangladesh got that momentum, it's easy for them, especially the 2 informed batters. I mentioned about Tawhid Hridoy. He's the leading run getter for Bangladesh over the past couple of years in this format. And someone like Parvez Imran, good to see him carrying on, opening the innings, still hanging in there, loves to play his shots.
But he has adapted quite well. When you talk about Parvez Hussain Imran, he's an aggressor. He hates to be quietened by the bowlers. But here, he's playing this innings against his grain. Against the grain, I should say. Bangladesh maintaining a good strike rate. There's a sea of difference when you talk about Pakistan innings and Bangladesh's innings.
Yeah, and it's also described how well they adjusted when the pace of deliveries from the bowlers. They've maintained a very good strike rate compared to Pakistan, who at one point I thought they were one-dimensional. They're just going for their shots, my way or highway.
Well, you can afford to do that on a highway which is not bumpy. But on a pitch like this, as a batsman, you need to adjust.
Abra to continue. Gave away 10 runs from his first 2 overs. Just going back to Pakistan's performance, yes, they beat Bangladesh 3-0 at home, but looking at their overseas records, they've managed to win just 3 matches out of 16 T20 internationals away from home.
Well, improvement is needed, that's for sure. That's a friendly delivery. And it has gone all the way. That's comfort food for a left-hander.
Look how quickly Parvez Imran got to the position. It was not that short. At times, it can skid through to you, but look how he went to the position. And those quick hands, despite there was a fielder stationed at deep square leg, he cleared the fence quite comfortably. Goes for the sweep again, was in the air for a while, will only get a single.
A good thing Imran did over there. Didn't try to hit the ball very hard. Just guided the ball. And that's the way to go about the job. And was in the air for a while, but bounced in front of the fielder. Needs to bowl slower. Abrar, he's darting the ball in. The last delivery was almost 94 kph. Better this one, and it turned and bounced. They should persist with that.
Brilliant bowling. Never easy for a spinner to maintain his line and length. That was 83 kilometers per hour.
And that bounce accentuated that little turn.
He's a mystery spinner, as we say. Always helps the captain to pick up wickets in the middle, and at the moment Pakistan desperately need to break this partnership.
I think it's time for the captain to bowl the left-arm spinner, Nawaz. There is a bit of grip for the spinners. End of the 11, 72 for 2 Bangladesh.
Bangladesh moving along quite comfortably. They need 39 runs to win of 54 deliveries. And they've got 8 wickets in hand with 2 set batters in the middle, making things easy for the host. They are 72 for 2 in chase of 111. And Pakistan are desperately looking for a wicket now.
Yeah, both the batters realize very early, easy does it. And that's why they've been looking to rotate the strike, relying on singles. Mohammad Nawaz has been introduced into the attack. Well, this is make or break for Pakistan. If he's able to pick up quick wickets for Pakistan, then they'll be able to make a match of it. Otherwise, they have lost a lot of territory in this game so far.
Yeah, good to see the 2 Bangladeshi batters keeping things calm, yet at the same time looking to score those whenever it's offered for them. 39 needed of 54 deliveries. Amir Bhai, Pakistan underwent a training session in Karachi before coming to this series. They've got a gap of around 1.5 months from international cricket. What are the areas you think they worked on, leaving out someone like Babar Azam, Rizwan, and even Shaheen Afridi? I've heard Mike Hesson, the coach, saying that he needs to work on a few areas.
I think they have to work on the combination. There is enough talent in the Pakistani lineup. All they need is to structure it properly. Dish out the roles, ask the players, or maybe tell the player why are they in the Pakistani side and what is the requirement from them.
Nicely bowled again.
Yes, if it's clearly explained, then I think the players will respond. There is no doubt about their ability. A bit of grip for the left armer.
Goes to the pitch of the delivery. 2 is the call from Tawhid Ridoy. Will he go for it? No, he won't, and he is dejected. At times he tends to push the fielders and also his partners.
I think Imran did the right thing. The fielder was charging in, saw the intent of these batters and was left-handed, and that's why it was dangerous. Right call from the left-hander.
Good delivery by Nawaz, who originally belongs from Akbarpura, a village in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Received his early education from the FG Boys School in Rawalpindi. He played for Khulna Tigers in the previous Bangladesh Premier League.
Good knowledge, Mazhar.
Goes for the big one, and it will clear quite comfortably into the stands. Parvez Imran goes big and handsome. Another over done after 12, Bangladesh 80 for 2. Bangladesh are cruising along. They need 31 runs to win of 48 deliveries in chase of 111. The two batters in the middle are finding it quite easy to clear the fences.
Yeah, he sized the left armer in this over, and with the last delivery he said, I can hit him for a 6, and he did. Picked up the right delivery to play that stroke. It's becoming easier and easier for these two batters now. Now the required rate is under 4.
Both the batters complemented each other, must say. Someone like Tawhid Ridoy, who played the role of the aggressor, and now Parvez Imran catching up. Afridi to continue. A banged in delivery, tried to guide that one towards third man.
Yeah, the slowness of the pitch saved the bowler on that occasion. The length was ideal to employ that stroke.
TV umpire to
Well,
director,
the bowler thought there
we have
was
a player's
bat
review
involved, so
for
it's
caught
been
behind.
referred.
I check fit is a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Ball appears too close to the bat. Can I have Altais for confirmation? Flat line, flat line. Satisfied, no bat involved. Mac, STR original not out decision. Stand by.
Tawhid Ridwan
You are on
will
screen now.
continue. 36 of 35. Pakistan must have hoped to break this partnership.
Yeah, you have to give it to the umpires. Their decision-making has been spot on. Once again, a very good decision by the umpire. Pakistanis lost the review.
That kept a bit low. Hurt him in the crown jewel. Tawhid Ridwan in severe pain.
Now that one kept low. Tawhid thought that this ball is going to jump. Wasn't the case. Now it hurts when the ball hits your thigh.
Goes for it again. Afridi strikes. Not a best choice of shots from Tawhid Ridwan, playing across the line as Afridi manages to break the partnership for Pakistan.
Yeah, that's what you get as a bowler. You string a couple of dot deliveries, you'll create a pressure on the batsman, which wasn't there, mind you. They were doing it fine, these two batters, but intemperate on that occasion. Tawhid Ridwan, he wanted to establish superiority on that occasion. He missed it completely. A bit of inward movement for the bowler did the job. But he has done a very good job for his side. 36 important runs in no time. It's 80 for 3 Bangladesh.
Abbas Afridi finally manages to break the partnership, removing Tawhid Ridwan, who was looking good, as Jakir Alionik comes in because of this. Lapse in concentration after that blow, Amir Bhai?
Yeah, he's that sort of a batter who doesn't like to be dictated to. Now, whenever he plays a couple of dot deliveries, you had that feeling something is going to give. Chanced his arms, missed it completely, and bullseye for Afridi. Knocked back the middle stump.
Abbas Afridi, as I mentioned, the nephew of former Pakistani seamer Umar Gul. Good to see Jakir Alionik being promoted up at the order. We've seen him batting at mostly number 7 and number 8. Doesn't get enough opportunity to bat, but it's a great platform for someone like Jakir.
Yeah, he might not look elegant as a batter as Jakir Ali, but he's mighty effective. He gathers important runs for his side. Not the prettiest of batters, but very effective.
You were in Sri Lanka, Amir Bhai. You have seen how Bangladesh managed to came back after losing the first T20 international. There were a few changes in the batting order in the first T20 international, and then we have seen someone like Naeem Sheikh batting at number 4, who's usually an opener. But then they correct things in the second T20 international, bringing in Liton Das at number 3, Tawhid Ridwan at number 4. That justifies the role of the players. Nicely played, rode on top of the bounce. Fielder at deep third, couldn't stop that one.
Yeah, valiant effort from the fielder, Salman Mirza, but in vain. But how about timing from Jakir Ali on that occasion? He used the pace quite nicely. just hopped in the crease to be able to deal with the bounce. Unlucky, unlucky. Yeah, to answer your question, at times you need a right kind of tweaking to be able to get better results. And that's what happened to Bangladesh. Adjusted the combination, and it's working.
A bit of catwalk as well.
Thankfully, it didn't get your tongue.
Worked that away, Zakir Ali. Abbas Afridi, he came to the limelight back in 2023 PSL edition as he finished as the highest wicket taker of the season, picking up 23 wickets. He was also the highest wicket taker for Pakistan in the 2020 Under-19 World Cup, picking up 9 wickets. It's a good prospect for Pakistan.
Yeah, he doesn't bowl with express pace, but he's a stickler for liner length. He's got plenty in his repertoire, the slow deliveries, slow bouncer, can reverse swing the ball like Umar Gul. Here's the slow ball we were talking about. 85 for 3.
Bangladesh are 26 runs away to win the first of the 3-match Dutch-Bangla Bank T20I series. They've done well with the ball and now cruising along in chase of 111. Yes, they lost the wicket of Tawhid Ridha in the previous over, but the home side are totally in command. Mushfiqur Rahim, who was in the house early on, is missed badly.
Yeah, he brought his son, didn't he, to witness this game. Does he play cricket, his son?
He does. Actually, he's a hard hitter of the ball.
Unlike his father, he relies on timing.
Goes for that wild hike. Zakir Ali gets the outside edge and beats the fielder at deep third. Not the best way to get a boundary, but Zakir Ali will take it.
Yeah, one thing he did well on that occasion, flashed really hard. Gave everything behind that stroke. That's why it went high in the air with plenty of force behind it.
Managed to keep that down to the ground. Fetch that way outside the off stump. It's going to be a good confidence booster for someone like Zakir Ali, as he's often being labelled as a finisher in the Bangladesh T20I side. But to finish the game from this point of time will be a test for Zakir Ali not to throw away his wicket.
Well, looks like he's in a hurry. He's played only 5 deliveries and he has attempted quite a few things. He's managed a couple of boundaries.
Goes for that hard over the fielder's head at mid-off. He knew the fielder was mid-off, was inside the circle. So calculative shot played by Parvez Imran.
Yeah, when as a batsman, you'll You play with a Meyer approach. You miss out on ordinary deliveries, but he's been alert. Imon, whenever opportunity presented itself, he was ready for them. Another boundary hit by the left-hander Imon. He's a talent.
He needs to make sure he finishes the game, stays unbeaten. That will give him a lot of confidence. And you're chasing a small target, being an opener. You yourself being an opener, Amir Bhai, it's an ideal position for a batter to finish the game and remain unbeaten. Goes for that big one again. And he clears it. Just about it. And that brings up his 50 as well, and 100 for Bangladesh.
Well, he's the sort of a batsman who likes to go after the bowlers from the word go. But this innings was against the grain. Second 50 against Pakistan, and I think this innings is going to give him whistle satisfaction. That's for sure.
He's someone who's not going to hold back. And the way he played that shot, he knew it was going for 6. Second T20 international 50. This time in front of square. We'll get another boundary. A big over for Bangladesh. They are just 7 runs away from the victory. End of over number 14. Bangladesh 104 for 3. What a magnificent knock Parvez Hussain Imon played so far. 54 of just 35 deliveries. He opened the innings coming in chase of 111. He hung in there and making sure Bangladesh go on to chase the target with ease.
A quality innings without any doubt from Parvez Hussain Imon. Not only he was fighting a battle against the opposition, was battling with his nature as well. When he saw a couple of wickets falling down earlier in the piece, he adjusted, but took every opportunity to hit the ball aerial into the gaps, kept Bangladeshi team interested. Now he's taken his team to a cusp where something big is going to happen for them. Asking, given, and it's been referred.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW. Given out. I check fit is a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Show me the one more time. Ball passing very close to the bat. Can I have Altai's for confirmation? Thank you. Can you show me one more time, just frame by frame, just go back, some frame back. Yeah, move forward. Flat line. Move forward up to the pad, please. Satisfied. Clear gap between bat and ball. Ball tracking, please, when you're ready. pitching in line, impact in line, wicket missing. Shumon, you need to change your out to not out decision. You are on skin now. You are on skin now.
Decision has been deferred as Parvez Imran survives. Was a good review taken by the left-hander.
Yeah, he wants to finish on a high with the 6. Without reading the googly, he went for it.
He's still searching for that glory shot. 5 runs away from the victory, Bangladesh.
Yeah, it'll be fitting if Dhaka really allows Imran to finish the innings.
Yoked himself, Zakir Ali, but he can afford to take some time. 5 more overs left after this one. They just need 5 runs to win. Been a clinical performance. First up with the ball and now with the bat. Bangladesh already won a 3-match series against Sri Lanka and now starting off with the right foot here in the first of the 3-match T20I series against Pakistan.
Yeah, this is going to be 3rd victory for Bangladesh on the trot. And the beauty about these 3 wins, they have won with a big margin. 8 wickets, 80 runs, and now with at least 7 wickets. They're making work, Bangladesh. 106 for 3.
Only 3 times Bangladesh managed to beat Pakistan in T20 International. The last time it was back in 2023. That was the ACC Emerging Cup. That was also a T20 International. But previously it was back in 2016. It's been a long wait for Bangladesh. Mirza to continue his final over.
Oh, was there a nick? If there was, this is the 2nd time he's cuffed up behind stumps. Mohammad Haris.
That's a regulation catch. You need to grab those, especially a debutant who's playing his first match. You're denying him a wicket. Faintest of age. Yeah, that was regulation. Sloppy, very sloppy.
Usually wicket-keepers gobble these. That was a good take.
A bit of frustration from Mirza. From Pakistan's point of view, they need to correct a lot of things when they come up for the 2nd T20 International, especially with the bat.
Yeah, in this game, a Pakistani team looked rusty. Yeah, last time they played in an international game, that was May, against the same opposition. Nicely timed. That'll be a single. But Bangladesh in this matchup has been a superior side. That's for sure. First up, bowlers responded to the captain's call when he elected to bowl first. Kept on picking up wickets at regular interval, never allowed the Pakistani batters to make a comeback. And then with the bat, after early stutters, that partnership between Tawheed Ridoy and Parvez Hassan Imran. That's nicely hit into the gap. He likes those short deliveries, Zakir Ali.
And that's it. Bangladesh go on to seal the first T20 international by 7 wickets, courtesy of Zakir Ali's boundary to finish things up for Bangladesh. It's been a clinical performance, as I mentioned, first up with the ball and then with the bat. Parvez Hussain Imran remained unbeaten on 56, while Zakir was not out on 15. The team management and the Bangladesh team will be really happy with the way they performed in the first match of the 3-match series.
Yeah. Sterling performance from Parvez Hassan Imran. Absorbed a lot of pressure, but at the same time remained very positive. If you have to ascribe this win, it has to be Parvez Hassan Imran. And these are the winning moments. Back of the length delivery, and he was waiting for it. Pounced on the opportunity and got his team over the line.
Brilliant performance from the Bangladesh team. Overall, it's a complete team effort, must mention. And the players will surely gain that momentum that they got from Sri Lanka. Started off with a convincing 7-wicket win in the first T20 international. Captain Liton Das will be very happy the way his team performed.
For me, this is an emphatic win. Won by a long margin. Bangladesh outclassed Pakistan in every department. Pakistanis, they need to go back to the drawing board and revisit what transpired in this game and how could they better themselves for the next game.
Never easy playing in this sort of conditions, especially for Pakistan. Came here with a training camp in Karachi. And batting-wise, it's Parvez Hussain Imran initially and then Tawheed Ridoy. Putting up the partnership, laid the foundation to chase the target of 111. Zakir Ali remained unbeaten on 15 of just 10 deliveries in the end.
Yeah, when a bowling lineup is looking to defend a paltry total, they over-try things, bowl out of desperation, and that's what showed. Yes, Salman Mirza on his debut was able to bring some impression by picking up 2 wickets, but after that, no joy. No joy for the Pakistani bowlers.
No joy for Pakistan, but a lot of cheers from the Bangladesh team. The way they came up in chase of 111. Yes, they lost Tanzit Tamim up front and also Liton Das quickly. But since then, it was Parvez Imran and Tawheed Ridoy making sure Bangladesh go on to chase the target without any difficulties.
Yeah, all the time in this partnership, apart from 1 or 2 occasions, they were in charge. And that was that moment where opportunity was missed. At times, Bangladeshi batters were very lucky to survive. But important thing, they furthered that partnership, which took the game away from Pakistan. Now made use of those opportunities they got.
Parvez Imran played his shots and often cleared those fences quite comfortably. He's someone who loves to play his shots. Picked up his second T20 international 50. He's also only the second batter to score 100 in T20 international after Tamim Iqbal against UAE. And good to see him finishing the game for Bangladesh and remain unbeaten. Right, a quick match summary. Pakistan 110 all out for the first time against Bangladesh. Taskin Ahmed picked up 3 for 22. Mustafiz 2 for 6. Phenomenal. Tanzim also picked up a wicket. In reply, Imon unbeaten on 56. Ridoy 36. Well, Mirza, the debutant, picked up 2 wickets for Pakistan. Right, we'll take a short break and we'll come back with the presentation.
Check 1 2 R1 to PA R1 to PA check 1 2
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of the Dutch-Bangla Bank T20 International Series 2025 between Bangladesh and Pakistan. This is powered by Rocket and co-sponsor Nexus Pay. We've had a low-scoring match, but a match which was controlled by Bangladesh. Pakistan getting all out for 110, Bangladesh cruising to a very emphatic and clinical win by 7 wickets with 27 balls remaining. Congratulations to Bangladesh and commiserations to the Pakistan team. I'd like to introduce you to our presentation party here today. Mr. Mohammad Akram Khan, former captain of Bangladesh national cricket team and director of the BCB, and also the chairman of the tournament committee of the Bangladesh Cricket Board is here. Alongside him, Mr. Shahidur Rahman Khan, deputy managing director, Dutch-Bangla Bank, is also here. Thank you both for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to ask the captain of Pakistan, Salman Ali Agha, to come across and have a few words, please. Well, Salman, a day which really you didn't want to start off a series. Not enough runs, first of all, on the board.
Yeah, it was not enough runs. We have started well, but we kept on losing wickets on a regular period, and we will obviously sit down and take. We'll sit down and talk about it, and next game we have to be better.
I'm sure you will. And also the manner in which the wicket played, I think it was a little difficult to suss this out. If more on an attacking mode than sort of rotation of strike, maybe that is one of the reasons why.
Yeah, whenever you come to Bangladesh, you expect these kind of pitches. Like in Bangladesh, you hardly get any good wicket. So we were expecting this, but we were not up to the mark. And yeah, you can say that we have to rotate the strike a bit more. But yeah, we will sit down and talk about it.
I'm sure you will. And then your bowlers had a tough job defending such a small total, but they made a good fist of it.
Yeah, I think they bowled well, because when you are defending 110, you don't have much time, you don't have a margin of error. But I think they bowled well, and yeah, it's just a batting. We need to bat well in next game.
Yes, I hope you do. Well, it's just a bad day at the office for you. I'm sure you're going to pick your cricket up and come back strongly in the next one.
Yeah. Cricket, that's how T20 goes. You do well some days, and then you do have that kind of a day. It's just like we want to keep improving, and that's what we all focus. Win and lose is come with that.
That's okay. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. Salman Ali Agha, the captain of Pakistan there. Now the Dutch-Bangla Bank player of the match, an award of $1,000. The check and the crest to be jointly handed over by our guest here today. And for his excellent batting performance, it goes to Parvez Hussain Iman. 56 of 39 balls, 3 fours and 5 sixes. What a fantastic innings by Iman. Really delighted the crowd here. We had a packed Sher-e Bangla crowd here, really enjoyed the performance by Bangladesh. And Iman, after you collect those, can you come across and have a few words? Congratulations, well done. You seem to have adapted to the wicket. You were on an attacking mood first of all, but then you adjusted to the wicket and played very nicely. Must be very happy with your innings.
Yeah, obviously happy because of our team is win, so that's why I'm happy.
Well, your own performance, of course, with Tawhid Rida, you built up that partnership after 2 wickets had fallen early. So that must have put you under a bit of pressure to rebuild the innings.
Not like that. We just stay in the positive intent and looking for singles and scoring balls.
Not only singles, you hit a lot of 4s and 6s. You must have enjoyed that.
Yeah, obviously. When I hit 6s, then I enjoyed it.
Brilliant. Good work, and we hope everyone, your supporters and your fans, hope that you carry on the good
work. Inshallah. Thank you so much for everyone.
Thank you. Thank you for entertaining us.
Thank you.
Right, that's Parvez Hussain Iman, the player of the match. Now, ask the winning captain, Liton Kumar Dash. Bangladesh captain, come across and have a few words. Congratulations, Liton. When I talked to you earlier in the day, I said you'd like to bring that pitch from Sri Lanka to Dhaka. And you said, I can't do that. But you did well with this pitch also.
Yeah, definitely. We know about the wicket because we played lots of cricket in Mirpur. It's not easy wicket to bat on, but the way we batted, it's look good. Hopefully, the second innings balls comes nicely because of the dew. Probably. We bowl really well, we take early wicket, and that's the key point.
Absolutely, and you're talking about, let's talk about the bowling. I mean, Mustafizur Rahman was exemplary. You had Taskin Ahmed taking wickets. You had good support from the field. Maybe a couple of drop catches, but that can happen. Overall, all-round, good cricket.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's part of cricket. Someday you will catch extraordinary, someday drop. The good player also catch drop sometimes. So the thing is, whenever whoever comes to the ball, they deliver their 100%. And we all know how Fish execute in Mirpur, and he was the threat from any other batsman. So Sakib bowled really well in the middle. Uh, Taskin also bowled really well in the dead. Overall, the bowling and fielding department, they did a great job.
And two batters who are normally very aggressive. They eventually became very aggressive. But after the fall of the 2 wickets, they showed a lot of temperament and resilience in rebuilding the innings.
Yeah, that's a good sign. I mean, if you saw last couple of T20 games, we batted like 1 to 4 batsmen give some extra runs, like 50, 60. They batted long. So it's a good point, good things for our team. And I know Ridoy is more experienced at the moment. He batted one area this long time. He understands cricket now is very well. And Imon batted really well.
He did indeed. Liton, you're leading a nicely well-gelled team, winning matches, and I hope it continues for you.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you very much. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Liton Kumar Dash, the winning captain, and that is all from the presentation.
Yes, Bangladesh will be happy with the way they performed in the first T20 International, taking the lead of the 3-match Dutch-Bangla Bank T20I series. The second T20 in a couple of days' time on July the 22nd at the same venue at the Sher-e National Stadium in Mirpur, and we're hoping for a cracker of a contest again. Do join us. Until then, have a good night. It's a battle of the two Asian rivals, and it can't get any better than this. Two of the most exciting yet unpredictable sides are locking horn in this Dutch-Bangla Bank T20I series. We are here at the Sher-e National Stadium in Mirpur.
And here we go. Right on the money. That's what you want as a bowler. Now he's gone and charging down the wicket, and the first runs in through a boundary here. A good opener for Pakistan. He goes now. That's up in the air. It's rolling. There's a fielder coming around and dropping it. Oh my goodness! That was one of the easiest takes. Oh, he goes big again, not really middling it. It's going to be touch and go. The ball just manages to go over the boundary. Just the right angle, pitched up, but nicely driven down the line. It was the toe end of the bat, but I still think he got enough on it to take it to the boundary. There you go. Flected up in the air. Take it! That is the one. He redeems himself.
Very hard in the air. And how often we see the captains placing a fielder right there. Saim Ayub has been dismissed for just 6.
Oh, now go, and just dropping in no man's land. Despite that, it goes and it manages to hit it past the diving fielder. Oh, he's backed away and smashed that. That is an extraordinary shot. Just made room for himself. Reversing, impacting possibly outside, and also maybe a bit of bat. Wait and see. It trickles away to the boundary. Movement early, picks it up, and right down the throat. Getting a little too overconfident, trying to take on the bowler. He has hit that ball straight into the hand, and another wicket falls.
Mohammad Haris, beg your pardon. Yeah, wasn't able to time that one. Comes to an end. Contribution 432 for 2 Pakistan.
He goes again. This time round, there's no protection in that area. Another short pitch delivery.
That's in the air. This should be taken.
Being a little innovative, a little cheeky in the process. Got a bit of glove on that. Salman Ali Agha goes for 3.
Not in control, maybe in trouble again. Yes, it is. Another one goes.
Yeah, this was just his 4th ball of the innings. Hassan Nawaz playing with a slanted angle of the blade and hoping for the best, and a very good catch in the deep by Bangladesh. Gone for knots, 41 for 4.
Oh, big confusion. But
Make your signal.
Oh, that will be a boundary. It has taken its time, but they'll take it. Straight on to him, in and out. Again down the wicket he comes, and he played that beautifully. Again, this time around, down the ground.
At times. Was able to hit the hole on that occasion. Oh, misunderstanding. He has sold Fakhar Zaman down the river.
Horrible mix-up, must say, between Fakhar and Khushdil. Not the best of throw, but Liton does really well. Flicked it towards the stump. And it's the big wicket of Fakhar Zaman after scoring 44 of 30. Not a bad shot, perhaps drifting down the leg side. But totally beaten.
That it will hit the leg stump.
Easing outside off, impact in line. Wicket, umpire's call.
Rishad to continue. What a shot. That went to the stands for the maximum. Goes for the big one, and the connection was sweet. Into the stands.
Now it's up in the air, but it's going to sail away into the crowd.
An absolute cracker.
Yes, slow Yorker. He's got a hold of that. That's going many a mile. Read that slow delivery, pitched up in the arc. Now, up and under that quite confidently. That is Mustafizur Rahman for you. That is what I expected, because the batters were
Just clearing the front leg, trying to lift the ball to avoid the fielder Ekmedov not to be well for his 18 of 23, 103 for 7.
Not easy now. Didn't get a better bat on that. Umpire says not out. I think I heard two sounds. Now it's up in the air. Fielder coming and getting to it. Check Mahdi, I think it is taking the cap.
With some very, very fine, intelligent change of pace. Fahim Asher was getting a little edgy. So he's gone after scoring just 5 of 10.
What Bangladesh have done is think, well, now there's a chance of a run out. Oh, I think he has just made it. Taskin Ahmad just took a better time.
We have an umpire's review for run out at bowler's end.
Another batsman run out.
Up in there. There's a chance of a catch. And it's been taken by the keeper.
Even though they missed a couple of chances, but the result has been outstanding. This is a big deal, bowling out a team in T20Is. Bangladesh pumped up. Pakistan, well, clearly a few runs short.
So Nelson's 1-1-1 is what Bangladesh need.
Not a bad start, straight to the fielder though, but Tanzit Tamim will feel a lot better middling the ball right in the meaty part of the bat. In the air, fielder at mid-on says thank you very much.
Full marks to the debutant, Salman. Not in the zone, couldn't get the elevation. In the end, straight forward into the hands of Fakhar Zaman. The Tanzit Hassan has to go, gone for one.
Edged and taken. What a catch. Khush Shah, the fielder, and Salman Mirza.
A little bit wide, took the bait, outside edge, flew to the right and grabs the beauty. Khush Shah has taken a wonderful catch. Litton Das gone for one.
Goes for the big one. High in the air, towards long on. Fielder searching for it. And it goes all the way. But Parvez Hussain Imam says enough is enough. I'll go for the big one. All the way for maximum over long on.
Oh, sweet timing. That's gone all the way also. Lovely hit there. It goes on the outside edge. Oh, one-handed six from Parvez Hussain Imam.
Oh, now, that's what I was talking about. They might get a little, oh, lucky. That's what I thought. Just fortunate, even chance of a run out. Can't afford to be overconfident. Now, swivel round. And it's going to evade the fielder. That's a superbly struck shot. Now, there he goes again. Now, this is going to go one bounce, I think. And that is delectable. Just the width of it, he waited and just slapped it away back at a point. Imon comes in pretty early. Now. Did he get a bit of bat on that one? Opportunity missed, I think.
That's a friendly delivery. And it has gone all the way.
Goes for the big one, and it will clear quite comfortably into the stands. Parvez Imam goes big and handsome. Goes for it again. Afridi strikes. Not a best choice of shots from Tawhid Ridoy playing across the line.
intemperate on that occasion. Tumid Rudoy. But he has done a very good job for his side. 36 important runs in no time.
Nicely played, rode on top of the bounce. Fielder at deep third, couldn't stop that one. Goes for that wild hoik. Zakir Ali gets the outside edge. Goes for that hard over the fielder's head at mid-off. He knew the fielder was mid-off, was inside the circle. Goes for that big one again. And he clears it. Just about it. And that brings up his 50 as well, and 100 for Bangladesh. This time in front of square, we'll get another boundary. A big over for Bangladesh.
Cusp where something big is going to happen for them. Asking, given, and it's been referred.
Pitching in line, impact in line, wicket missing. Got on skin now.
Decision has been deferred as Parvez Imran survives.
That's nicely hit. Into the gap. He likes those short deliveries. Zakir Ali.
And that's it. Bangladesh go on to seal the first T20 international by 7 wickets.